Hey, good morning, Geyser. How you doing, man? I just frickin' fixed this. Arg, I had to restart. Frickin' OBS. Come on. Properties. I went to go start streaming and the NVENC failed. No idea why, because, streamer problems. Oh, man. Boy, it got chilly and the weather is definitely making me feel my age. Age in miles. All right. No, 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 no. Why are you looping the damn song? Stop that. Bruh. Whatever. That'll do. All right. Get up, old man. Hey, how you doing, brother? Oh, God. I'm not going to lie. I'm so glad that I don't have to deal with snow on the regular anymore. All right, we'll see how things go, brother. I was actually going to run some cargo a little bit here in Stanton. I bought back my Hull A, which I have to say is actually a really nice little ship. All right, let's see. Clearly, I turned off the lights on the bed. Oh, good grief, my fingers can't find the right buttons. Morning, Glitch. How you doing? CAG's interaction system, man. When it works, and when it doesn't, it doesn't. All right. I think I'm going to head to Hurston because I've had good luck running the Hurston stack. I did, I loaded stuff into the ship last night after dinner and bed logged. It's like, okay, we're going to get all this shit out of the way right away if stuff goes sideways. The funny thing is, this is the very first time that I spawned the ship last night. Where did Discord go? Where is it? When I first loaded it in, the very first thing that I got was one of these. It was like, Star Citizen is still Star Citizen, clearly. Par for the course. Par for the course. Okay, we got a route set. Well, you're a glutton for punishment either way, no doubt. But volunteering to play it without having any ulterior reasons, yeah, maybe more of a glutton for punishment that way. She's a neat little ship. I think that like other ships, she's got some issues. I would like to see more starter ships that do their job this well. It's kind of funny that it's kind of turned into me being curious about the hauling stuff, because it really highlights how well the hauling ships are set up, or how badly the hauling ships are set up. As soon as you start trying to stack missions, I'm not going to lie, there are a lot of the middle grade haulers that really fall short with stuff that's missing, or the way that the grid's set up in the doorway or the ramp. You know, just trying to get loaded is a pain in the ass. The Cutlass Black, being on the low end of the mid-grade haulers, is in a pretty good place because the ramp opens and it's the entirety of the ship, right? There's no extraneous lip, there's no extra bullshit in the way. It's just a big open box. The Spirit isn't quite as good because there is a lip when you open. There's that airlock door that's got extraneous corners that you don't need, right? But the Zeus is even worse, with having to slide stuff by those corners, especially once the ship's totally loaded. Sliding in the last couple of packages is a pain in the ass. I don't know. I mean, I think that there's some very cool ships in the game. The aesthetics are great and all of that, but I really think that they need to stay more aware of the actual purpose of some of these ships when they're putting their aesthetic tools to work. The rule of cool only counts for so much. When it starts to impede the rule of useful. I think that there's ways that they could resolve some of those issues pretty easily by minimizing physics while you're tractor beaming and stuff, but we'll see how that goes over time. All right. Let's head to Everest. Of course we can't jump the first time after making the long hop. Of course not. Crammed a little too close to my desk today. Excellent stutter there, game. Okay, what I am curious about is a regular hangar big enough? Yeah, okay, all right. It's really about perspective. Because we're going to want to load. All right. Did I put the gear down? It did. All right. I look forward to them sorting this out. This pad services thing where it doesn't want to let you do the thing is really kind of irksome. All right. Okay, I guess we need to go ahead and set our respawn just in case, because I think we're set to Starlight, and we don't really want to bounce all the way back to Pyro if things go poorly. So tell you what, let's look at the contracts real quick first, though. These are all the return trips. I guess we'll do the planetary small. ᚹᚖᚚᚚᚗᚖᚗ. We really need to filter these. We need the filters so bad. I'd love to be able to just do these as well, but you can't trust. You can't trust that the elevators are going to work still. Well, what I really think we need is we need better loaders. But for starters, I just want filters. I just want to be able to pick so I can just get a list of planetary small hauls. Right? I want to be able to filter the pickups from Everest or whatever location I want to work from. Right? Rather than having to go through 90 plus freaking missions. It's ridiculous. Well, I mean, these are the kinds of UE things that are so basic that we constantly get shorted on from CIG at the outset, right? I mean, it's kind of just the way things have always been. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm definitely not taking all to Orinth because those get broken all the time. ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗᚗ. ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗᚗ. Grief. Those are solar. $110? No, that's too big. I hope I didn't pick any other ones that were that big. Corundum. All right. Okay, I didn't pick any others that are gigantic, right? Okay, we ought to be able to make those work. All right, let's go ahead and hit the hospital real quick. I mean, it's like our inventory, right? There's no filter for the inventory, which isn't a big deal if you're not carrying much, right? But as soon as you hit your local and everything's all piled up, you can't filter by name. I mean, come on. I just want to find my Iceborne stuff. right? Or I want to find my ADP stuff. Or I want to find, you know, all of my optics. And I mean, even just all my optics, right? I can't filter that. I can just filter attachments, which happens to include what? For some reason, ammunition. It's just, I mean, you know, there's some really basic UE 101 QOL things that we desperately should have had for ages that we don't have.
Yeah.
And this is me trying to break that habit of constantly sprinting through the stations. Everybody wants to sprint and run.
Yeah.
Which always kind of highlights
What?
the frustration that players have with just navigating some of these locations. Wait a minute, where am I going? I'm not going to the freaking Galleria. I'm right there, dude. You just want to go to the hospital. Crazy old man. Well, it does. I mean, the thing is that there's way too much consideration for the rule of cool, right? Somebody's like, oh, make this look cool. Make this look cool. How about you make it work first? And then make it look cool. Okay. I am totally not paying attention. I'm running my mouth and I'm not looking to do what I'm trying to do first. Oh, I guess I reset last at, no, Starlight, okay. That's right, because I didn't backspace to Orson to pick the ship up. Even though I could have. I did actually fly in from Starlight to pick up the new ship because I wanted to put the paint on it. All right, I'll tell you what I do want to do, though. Although, I may actually have one here. No, I don't. All right. I do want to grab a max lift in case I wind up loading 16 SU containers eventually. So let's go to the cargo center. Your cargo, your responsibility. You know, this is a good example, right? I like the cargo decks. They added the cargo decks, and then it was what? A year and a half, 2 years before we had cargo hauling missions. And can you even take missions from the cargo deck?
You need help with something?
No. No. You do it all from your mobiGlas and your freight elevator. So we added this asset. We didn't add gameplay for it anytime soon. And then we didn't even tie the gameplay to the asset. I feel like we've completely missed a step here somewhere. I'm kind of confused by that stuff. I mean, at least the refinery has a use, right? If you're going to go and refine, you have to take your ship to the station, although admittedly, you don't really need anything more than a terminal, right? You could just have a refinery terminal at your hangar, and that would resolve everything that you needed. But they've over-engineered some of this stuff, and I kind of wonder what their plan is now. Because I like the cargo and refinery decks. They're very cool. But there needs to be more to it. I like to think that eventually there will be mission givers and stuff at those locations. And it would be kind of cool if not only would you interact with those mission givers occasionally, right, to progress your rep chain or something, but occasionally there should be side missions that you could take for having the right rep, right? Like you could have hauling rep and maybe get some kind of, you know, I hear you do a little combat on the side too. I've got a buddy at, you know, this location that really needs a hand. Can you help me out? Kind of thing, right? There'd be a lot of cool stuff that they could do with that eventually. Okay, why the hell are the grid things not open? I know I didn't land early. Is this a display thing? Because I can't load cargo like that. Pretty sure they were open when I landed, weren't they? Yeah, it must have been a display thing. Now it's going to close, and then I'll have to open it again. Those are the kind of glitchy, buggy things that make me go, ooh. That's suboptimal as well, right? Maybe I'd have been okay to just start trying to tractor beam onto it, but it definitely looked like it was screwed up. Okay, given the current state of the game, I completely agree with you, Camille, right? Because, I mean, the most over-engineered thing that the game has is what? Pilot seats. Right? Why? Why does almost every single pilot seat have all this extra nonsense with the chair rotating or sliding back and forth or going up and down or multiple combinations of that shit? It's like, where's the quick exit, right? Because I just want to be able to get out of my seat without moving all that stuff. Yeah. And I mean, even that one has got the whole animation of let me scoot around the thing to sit down. But it is. At least it's no extra engineering. It's just an animation thing. The single seat ships are okay. You have the whole ladder climbing thing, and then you got to hop in. At least, again, it's just animations, but the... Ugh. Oh, brother. Yeah, unless you have a talent, and then it's like, oh my God. The engagement is over by the time you actually manage to get settled into the seat and can do stuff, right? It takes that long. Oh, fight's over. We killed them all already. And then you go to get out of the seat. And of course, by the time you get out of the seat, then you've got a brand new fight on your hands. They are so bad. All right, I don't want to... Okay, I tell you what, I'm going to do these. I'm going to load them one at a time because I don't want to have to do the spreadsheet sheet thing. Although I do have 5 missions. How many locations do I have? It's just I have four 16 SCU pads on the ship, right? So in theory, I could just separate my 4 locations. But I did take 5 missions, so. We got Sakura and Kobolex. And then Tisa, that's 3. Farnsway is 4. Okay, so we do only have 4 locations. All right. So let's just do it one at a time. This is Corundum for Tisa and Farnsway. Yeah, if you go to one of the landing pads, you can EBA. Where the pads are, there's usually one strut at the space station. You're at Bajini. You've got the round disc, and then you've got the arm that reaches out on Bajini. And near the disc end of the arm, there are 2 large pads and 2 medium pads. Right? But, I mean, depending on how far you got to EBA. All right. We'll do Tisa at the top. I'm curious to see how this works. All right. There you go. Hypothetically. We need 5 for Tisa. Hypothetically, or asking for a friend? 64 SCU. It'll carry 16 SCU per pad. And there's 4 pads. So you can carry 64. Yeah. It is actually quite a lot. I don't know how well it will work with the higher rep stuff. I am a little curious when I get to the next tier. All right. Okay, next mission. Is Quartz. Yeah, I like the Cuddy Black for doing these too. I actually haven't looked into it because, I mean, I'm on a 30 series card. My budget would totally preclude any kind of a GPU upgrade right now for sure. Yeah. I saw that the 5070 looks like it's going to be reasonable. To be honest, I was completely blown away. I'm like, a 5070 for like less than $600? So that's actually really optimistic for me because I might be able to make that work somehow next year, right? But, you know, the 40 series cards were insanely expensive to me. It's just like, no way, dude. But I haven't looked at the numbers to see what all's on them. Is that an 8 gig or a 12 gig card, the 5070? All right, we need 5 of these for TISA as well. I will say that that one more thing that we need is we still need one of those hover trucks, right, in the pads so that we can load everything, particularly for the bigger ships where it's just not convenient to keep moving the ship in the hangar every time. I mean, I could have just put the ship closer to the freight elevator and then flipped it around if I wanted to. But I think the number one thing that we're missing is some kind of a flat truck so that we could drive it up to the elevator and load the truck and then drive it off to the side and then drive it around. You know what I mean? All right, and then 4 for Farnsway, which we're going to put on the other side. So is the 5070, is it an 8 gig card then? So this is Farnsway we're putting up top. I do find it interesting that there seems to be some resistance with the GPU manufacturers in adding more VRAM. I mean, I don't really understand that. I know that there's complications with making room and all of that, but I don't feel like it should be as big of an inconvenience as their resistance to change seems to imply. Because, of course, as soon as they hit contracts, it wants to close the thing, man. Okay, this one was TISA. Oh, wait a minute. Quartz, corundum. Oh, those were Farnsway as well? All right, my bad. This is the next one for the carbon. All right. I need to move them other boxes. I thought I was paying attention and I clearly wasn't. Oh, come on. Why is the elevator being weird, bro? All right. Well, let's move these. Oh, hello. Learn to walk. The illumination refactor is supposed to include race tracing, though, I believe. Not that anything will ever be simple for Star Citizen. All right, we're going to put Sakura up top. $749. I mean, even that's not as bad as that. That's more what I would have expected for the base card. 16 gigs of VRAM. That would feel like an upgrade to me in every way. I mean, it would anyway, because I'm only on a 3080 Super, but. All right, Sakura. All right. This is going to be tungsten for Sakura and Tisa. We need 5 for Sakura. Oh, God. We missed. Really? That's good to know. I mean, I'm not surprised. Feels very March. Okay, what am I doing? Sakura, ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗᚗ. All right, and the contract. This last one here. Okay, this one I feel like I'm gonna have to play a little bit of games with to get loaded because of the size containers. Okay, this is 2 SCUs of pressurized ice to go to sun. This is 2 processed food for the ᚹᚖᚚᚚᚗᚗᚗ. This is 4 processed food. For sun. Five. Okay. This is pressurized ice for distribution. Six. All right, so that is for ᚹᚚᚚᚗᚗᚗ. And this is for sun. All right. I guess it won't matter. Yeah, we're going to have to overlap the sun load. Crappy do. I'm overthinking it. The 5 is ᚹᚚᚚᚗᚗᚗ, right? All right, so that should be the only one that I need to add for sun. And then everything else is good to go. I believe this is the part where I think maybe I should have gone ahead and done the spreadsheet to make sure I didn't screw it up. But we'll make it work. First stop needs to be Sun Sakura. Why is there no upper window here? CIG. There's no excuse for there to not be an upper window there. A la the Freelancer. For visibility reasons, please. That kind of stuff actually really drives me a little bit bonkers. All right. That should be sun then. Or do I have it backwards? Oh, good grief. And we still have our route set to the location we've already gone to. That hurts me so much. God's forbid you tell me where I'm pointed, CIG. Am I actually? No, I still can't tell. I still can't tell which one I need to be pointed at. CIG, brah. Oh, man. This frickin' star map. Bruh. All right, that is ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚖᚗ. Okay, so it should be that one that's off to the side. If I stop tracking the mission, I'd be able to tell where I'm headed, right? So why am I losing information when I have a mission to go to that location? That is UE fail. Come on. You know, there's a lot of moving parts, right? And I totally understand that. But I feel like this falls into the oh my God, the overroll when you're loaded. This falls very much into the category of, do you even play your game, bro? Otherwise, there's no way that this would have been left the way that it is. I wonder if it feels all lopsided once I start unloading. And why do I have this massive light source hitting my dash when I turn the headlights on? How does that make sense? Why is the door closing? Why is the door closing? L. L for lights. Unless you're not in a ship, and then it's T for torch. Why it's two separate buttons? Can I please have you open my hangar door again? All right. This is actually the right side, so let's just pull right up here.
Landing successful. Engines off.
I will say, though, that the range on the lights feels really short. Admittedly, they're actually relatively effective lights in most cases, considering like car ranges. But when, you know, less than 3 kilometers feels close in your spaceship, ships that have a range of about a click or a click and a half don't feel especially useful. So just be aware of that. I guess I could have moved up a little bit. All right, now, if I figured my figure right, we're going to need that box for sun, and then all that stuff on the top. How you doing, Runa? Sounds like the weather's cold there. It's chilly here, but it's chilly for, you know, Alabama, Georgia. I do not miss Michigan winters. I mean, there are times when it would be like, you know, I kind of like snow, but I only like snow like for like a month. And Michigan winters go on for like 7 months. They feel like forever. About -2. Yeah, that's too cold for me. All right. Let's see what the thing says. Okay, 5 of 5. 1 4 SCU, 1 4 SCU. 1 2. I got no extras. So everything should be good to go. All right. See, part of me is like, I should go ahead and load up. Right? From Sakura to someplace else. How you doing, Greatwood? Morning. Because it never haul empty, right? Let's see. Can I get something to pick back up? This is where we need filters again, because I want to pick up from Sakura. Collect waste, except that's too much. I could carry that much on the ship, but I'd need two free paths to do it, so that's too big. And now we're in solar. No. Nothing that works. That's kind of disappointing. We did have that one, right? That was like 71K or 72K. 29. I don't think there's any way I can get 29 on here for right now, though. Even to redistribute. Because I'd have room and then make the side trip to Casio after dropping off. So we would need room for 13 more. Let's see if I can make sense of that real quick. What am I doing? You know what? Let's just do it this way. I could put 5 more there and 5 more there. That's only 10. Yeah, I don't have enough room. I couldn't make that work. All right. Well, that's just the way it goes, I guess. Disappointing, but it is what it is. All right, so next stop is Cobalex, because I want to go ahead and actually, although we'll have the marker. I want to side load it really bad to see if I can tell. See if the ship fields are really lopsided. Well, I mean, you know, we're looking at stuff that works, right? That's the main thing. I ran into, I did what? I don't know. I probably did 12 missions yesterday, and I think 4 or 5 of them worked. And when it's not even 50% return on the mission investment, it's kind of like, So, yep, I decided to run some hauling, and I bought back my Hull A to see how it felt to have the external cargo loading, which I have to say is certainly way easier than messing with closed containers. All right. Here's where we want to go. That's where we were. So this will be Kovalex. Hopefully it'll be in the daylight. I went and kitted it out with all stealth components. Well, you can't see in quantum. But the detection range on this thing with the grade B and grade C stealth components is actually really small. So it wouldn't be a bad choice for doing some smuggling if you had a decent smuggling route. You're not going to let me do the thing. But even spooled up, it's only 7K. All right. We'll drop out of nav mode here in a second, and you'll see it's like 3.5. We're not in the daylight, obviously. Trying to get there before they decide to close the hangar door. Because it's like the very large hangars, about the time the doors open, they're ready to start shutting them down again. And it's like, come on, good grief, man. If I need a hangar that size, that's not enough time to get in there. All right, this is going to be the right side of the ship again. See, it's already... Well, maybe that was just my ship. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to do some work on the dry clutches. It still feels too tight now that I've got them snugged up. I've definitely got used to the stick feeling much smoother. Wait a minute. I missed the beginning of that. Make some money doing this. Tired of mining on live. Indicators of mining are broken. Spent 2. Yeah, I hear mining is working again in 4.0. I don't do a lot of mining myself because I don't like the ping and pray scan mechanic. But I hear it's working. I hear rock mining is working again now too. But yeah, it gets so frustrating to go to the effort to do content and then you do it and it doesn't do anything. All right, that looks complete. So that should finish this mission off. All right, let's see. Do we have anything to pick up here? I didn't think I saw any pickups from here. Now that I've got a whole, because I got room for 32 SCUs on this side of the ship now. This nonsense with the overlapping UE. Right? We've got these two mission categories overlapping on top of these two missions. I hate this shit. Please, CIG, fix that. This shouldn't be happening. I don't think I saw any pickups from Kobalex. See, this is the one that I was going to pick up, but I'd have to go back to Sun to pick up the other half. It will loop me back to Everest, though. All right, whatever. We'll do it. I don't see a better option. I hate to make 2 more stops half loaded, but what can you do? All right, now we're totally side loaded now. So I am curious to see if the ship feels any differently. But since ships never feel like they have an off center of gravity anyway, I'm expecting no. No. I mean, right now, I think everybody is totally entitled to all of their criticisms, right? We've been at this for 10 years as a community, right? The PU, I mean. So we're at a time now where we're definitely sitting at that tipping point and everything wants to fall over. And we are now in the 4.0 code base that is the road to 1.0 live. Stuff needs to start getting fixed now and stay fixed, right? If we have any shot in hell of, I don't even want to say 1.0 being live, because it won't be when Squadron 42 launches, but the live needs to be in a place where people who want to come over from playing Squadron 42, right? And we're talking about general gamers that are not going to tolerate this level of bullshit. We need to be at a point where we're getting there. The foundation needs to be in place, frankly, right? People need to be able to log in every single time. They need to be able to get out of their hab bed every single time, open the door to the hab every single time. Inventory inside the hab needs to work every single time. You need the elevators and the trams to work every single time. You need to be able to get to an ASOP and it needs to work every single time. Elevator to the hangar every time. Ship needs to be spawned correctly on the pad, not lost underneath, not flipped over, not doing the dance like I showed y'all earlier the first time I spawned this ship. That all needs to be freaking bulletproof, right? Hangar needs to open every single time. You need to be able to leave because the hangar is actually open, isn't just pretending every single time, right? After that point, there's room for bugs, right? And then when you're ready to fly back to a location, the hangar needs to open. You need to be able to catch a lift back to the lobby. You know what I mean? That stuff needs to work damn near 100%, so that people who come from a complete game in Squadron 42 can feel like they're having an overall solid experience. Buggy missions, not ideal, not as important as the end caps. The end caps of your play session need to work every single time, right? I do feel it will be important that by that point, that when we log out, we'll log back in wherever we were as well. I feel that level of persistence needs to stick. Ships need to not be constantly getting blown up for no reason, or disappearing, or mysteriously becoming destroyed. All of that stuff's going to become critical at that point, because the general gaming audience is not going to tolerate the level of bullshit that we as Star Citizen backers have grown to tolerate. And I absolutely hate the notion of them constantly spending the first impressions the way that they have. But it's, it's okay at this point. It won't be okay later. Yeah, it just does. It needs to be solid. I mean, ideally, I feel like they probably shouldn't have announced the Squadron 42 launch until they felt like we were going to be on board for 1.0 being live. That would have been a better plan. I understand why they don't want to hold off, but all right, I have to say it does not feel lopsided at all, even though it obviously really is. That's a little unfortunate. All right. You know what? We're going to go ahead and go back to Sakura or whatever and load up that half of the cargo. And then we'll drop off at ᚹᚖᚚᚗ and Farnsway, and then we'll pick up the other half at Casio or Sakura. I don't know which one I'm headed towards now because, mystery navigation, which went out in web design in like the late 80s. CIG, mystery navigation is not okay. Wasn't okay in websites. It's not okay in frickin' hauling missions. Hey, what's up, Warlock? After we get back to Everest, I might have to pop the saber and run a combat mission or two. Well, I mean, part of the reason that we're so frustrated with Star Citizen and CIG is that we're passionate about the project, right? We see the potential. So, we get it. I think we all get it. I mean, I'm constantly in that battle myself, right? I don't want to sit here and moan and groan and bitch and complain about Star Citizen. I just want to enjoy the game. It's a lot more fun if we're all having fun, right? But, there's just times when that is increasingly difficult. Oh, God. Yep, we caught the edge. We definitely caught the lip there. All right. That's what I get. I have said it before, I'll say it again. I live for the day when we actually have some kind of proper landing assistance so that I don't have to cam out to do this stuff.
I'm sorry.
It actually
Due to inactivity, we have been forced to
totally makes me crazy to have to cam out. And he's hollering me now about, you took too long. I'm gonna close the hangar. All right. So we're picking up waste. I'm not sure why we're taking waste to the station. And I'm really not sure why this mission pays as much as it does to deliver waste to the station. Because I think this was a 71K mission. They must really want to get the waste off the planet. And I mean really. This really highlights what it's like to use the Hull A right here, right? These are 8 SCU containers. It's just like boom, boom, boom. We're good to go, man. They're probably smuggling something in the waste, right? Yeah, because it's probably Clovis Darneely, right? The guy from Reclamation and Disposal. He's definitely not a suspicious dude at all. Waste is to deal with the easy hub squatters. I think that would be more of a problem on the planet, though, than at the station. Maybe the waste is the easy hab squatters. And once we get to Avarice, they're just going to space them. Shitter's Fall. That's the whole damn planet, right? Still, man, come on. Where's the freaking overhead window? That makes me so nuts. To be honest, there needs to be better lower view, too. The Prospector has that right. Miss got that right on the Prospector. Being able to see is actually pretty darn important when it comes to hauling. You got to get in and out of the hangars without crashing into stuff. I mean, it's important in all ships, but it's really frustrating to me. All right, we need to deliver to Farnsway and, well, to ᚹᛖᚚᚗᚗ. I know where we're going, so I don't really need to. The other pickup is the Casio, so it doesn't matter where we drop off first. All right, so let's hit. Actually, let's go ᚹᛖᚚ. Oh, that's right. We got to do Lorville. We can't route to ᚹᛖᚚ. Derp. We're not quite high enough. For them, it's more about the HUD, though, right? You need to have good visibility for your rate stuff, right? So I feel like fighter ships in Star Citizen that don't have excellent visibility up top are a problem as well. Like, that's why I hate the ᚹᛖᚚ. The ᚹᛖᚚ is shit for visibility. But anytime you look up, and the Saber's the same way, you know, you can look up about to this point and you can see fine, but you look up in the Saber and you see a ceiling, and there's no good reason for that. Visibility has been a problem. You know, the funny thing is I remember Star Citizen making an impression on me early in 2013. And in their old forums, people were having the hot debate about the constellation struts, right? So visibility has been a thing that's been a hot topic with Star Citizen forever. I know that they want us to feel like we're in the ship, right? So that's why there's stuff to see. But there's no reason there couldn't be a window there. You can make it a monitor if you really need to, but there needs to be a decent overhead view so I can tell that the hangar doors are open. And when that's not a thing, it's very frustrating to me. We got a small hangar this time, of course, which is, I'll just say, suboptimal for the extended loaded Hull A. I really feel like when you're loaded, you should get a medium hangar. And since we use hangars to load and unload now, I do think that the Hull A is entitled to a medium hangar. Because the medium hangar also has both freight elevators, which is kind of important if you're trying to load both sides of the ship. Boy, I tell you what, I feel the gravity thrusting down. The ship definitely wants to just fall. Okay, we're unloading the left side. Why am I... That has to be a dead zone issue. Again, I think the dry clutches are still too sticky. I was trying to figure out why I was drifting to the side, but I must have had... I tried to nudge the dead zones down in joystick rumbling because I was feeling extra sticky in the center in combat. The constellation visibility feels fine now, right, compared to some other ships that have truly bad visibility. But I always did understand the complaints with the struts, because it isn't that there are struts. It's just there are some that the struts are in absolutely the wrong spot. And on the Connie, there's that one strut that's kind of high, but isn't high enough. And then there's the lower strut that is just high enough to be inconvenient, right? So they are obstacles, but they're small obstacles. Cutlass Red is a better example. The black doesn't have it. The blue doesn't have it. I don't know about the steel, but they changed stuff with the MFDs, where we used to have MFDs that were in front of something, had a slightly higher viewpoint or something. But the Cutty Red still has this bar that is almost dead center. So it's almost over the crosshair in combat. They got rid of that bar on the Cutlass Black. They didn't get rid of it on the Red. So there are some struts in the game that are truly terrible. For me, the constellation strut thing was never as big a deal as some people were. Because, I mean, you know, we knew they wanted a particular feel for the ship, and I was always kind of fine with that. But the MISC ships either have really good visibility or really bad visibility. You know, I mean, the bubble canopy on the prospect. Hello. Why can't I lift this box? Excuse me? This has got to be a corner thing. Oh, wait a minute. Is the server dying? Yes. Of course. Cargo decks, well, I mean, you know, it'll be fine. Well, I mean, you know, you should still have your missions. You should still have your cargo. If you're at Arcor, though, you may not even have a problem. Here at Lorville on Hurston, my server just croaked, so the shard's fine. Should be. Yeah, you should have no problem. And this will recover. I mean, this would have been a nightmare a year ago, right? Because what would have happened a year ago is I would have lost all my missions. So all of the time that I invested in doing the other 4 missions, because one of them completed, but the other 4 missions that I already loaded up for and were trying to do wouldn't have gotten completed, plus the one I picked up. So server meshing is working in that regard. The replication layer is a godsend. And that was actually really quick, too. It popped me onto a new DGS real quick. So as long as the missions continue to do what they're supposed to do, we're living the dream. It's like a real game almost. The replication layer is actually amazing. Almost 15% of a game. I mean, I say that quite often, you know. I mean, Star Citizen will be a game someday. I usually say more like 10% of a game, and of that 10%, 90% of it is still placeholder. So we have 10% of 10% of a game. We have enough of the game, though, to feel the promise. The potential. All right. Please don't fail me. 5 of 10, 5 of 10, 4 of 8. Okay, that's correct. Because the remaining are the other deliveries. So everything looks... Oh, come on. What are you talking about? Don't give me that shit. Fuck me. I might need to unload everything off the freight elevator. Star Citizen players are the real game. Uh-oh. Alright. I just need to make sure the elevator is going to cooperate, so we're going to clear it. Pull it back up. There are definitely times where this feels more like a sociological experiment in a game. All right, you can do it, Star Citizen. I know you can do it. Just do the thing. All right, now we got one more stop at Farnsway to drop off this load, and then we hit Casio, or whichever one we didn't pick up at. And you know what? I didn't actually pay attention to which one we actually picked up from, so we might have picked up a Casio, and we might need to go to ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗ. Oh, coffee cup's almost empty. Alrighty. I really wish I had paid more attention to which one we loaded from. All right, we got to go to Farnsway first, though, so. Where's my navigation point? Come on. I have it set. So where's my marker? Oh, I guess it's lost in the... Okay. All right. My bad. I thought we were tracking the other mission a minute ago. To Farnsway. Man, I don't know where we were started at. I've been under $1 million since I spent $260K on components for this ship yesterday. So we're still earning money back to pay for those. Praise Pico, it's the daylight.
Quantum travel complete.
We're trying to race the hangar. Is that actually going to open? It certainly doesn't look like it's going to open. We might have to offload at a pad. Fortunately, it doesn't matter a whole lot if the hangar doesn't cooperate. This is Star Citizen though, right? All right. This is suboptimal for loading and unloading, but it is what it is. I forgot to put my max lift in the ship. Somebody remind me to do that when I get back to Everest. Let's go check and make sure this freight elevator is going to work. I did consider whether I was in a breathable atmosphere, by the way, because that was important since I'm wearing frickin' street clothes today. All right, elevator looks like it's working. I definitely could have moved closer, but this is another example where it would be really nice to have the hover trolleys. I could have pulled the trolley right up to the ship, moved the load onto the trolley, move the trolley to the hangar, maybe even into the hangar would be great. Maybe the hover trolley should be on the floor of the freight elevators, right? And you drive the hover trolley around in the hangar or on the pad and just park the trolley on the freight elevator and send the lift down. That would actually be ideal. That would clean up a lot of the worst of the foibles with loading and unloading. Well, I mean, there's a reason that we've got tractor beams and not mechanical loaders of any sort. The tractor beam is the ultimate cheese for battling precision or the lack of precision in the game, right? I mean, the tractor beam just works. You don't have to have a forklift lined up perfect, etc., etc. I mean, that's why we got tractor beams. It isn't because it's like, oh, it's cool. I mean, it is cool, but that's not why we got them. We got them because it's easy. It bypasses precision issues. He's just walking through the boxes. Yeah, well, I mean, I would much rather see forklifts. Absolutely would. I'm disappointed that the Atlas uses the tractor beams instead of having, you know, forklift arms or something, you know? Same thing with the claw, right? I mean, that's why we got the salvaging beam as well instead of the claw that would grab hold of ships and chomp them into pieces. Because it's easy. It's the easy alternative. And they may add actual forklifts and all of that later, you know, once they've gotten everything working and network performance is more improved and precision is less of an issue, etc. But this is actually the worst part of the hauling job, right? Is it's like, here we've got all this cargo that we're moving around, and it's just like, you know, let's just chuck it. Right? There goes all my immersion right there. It's like, nah, who cares, bro? We'll just throw that stuff around. I mean, that's why I would really love to see some kind of, like same truck. You pull the truck up next to the ship, You put the shit on the truck. You just drive the truck into the freight elevator would be ideal. I think that would be the way to go. That would help my immersion. I don't think we should see this kind of stuff long distance. Tractor beam transporting a product unless it's a very small loads, right? Like less than 4 boxes. Maybe then it would make sense. All right. Okay, that should complete at least one mission. That's 1. 2. 3. I thought it was 3. Yep. So that all of those missions that we picked up at Everest have now worked. The only mission that we have left is the one that we picked up at I forget where. It was our second stop. I think it was at the distribution center, the Kobalex one. So we got to pick up the other half of our waste load, and I'm really not sure where I picked them up. I don't actually know where I picked up. I think I picked up at Sakura. I don't think there's any way for me to even check. Yeah, it doesn't show it either. All right, well, we're going to try Casio, because I don't think I went to Casio yet. No, maps. It's either here or Sun, and then we got to go back to Everest. Yeah, it's usually big, giant stuff with large ranges, right? I'm not opposed to these small tractor beams. I mean, I'm not going to lie, it would be really cool to have, IRL. But it doesn't replace the need for, simple precision, reliable loading. And there's no precision with the tractor beams. The tractor beams are way more clumsy than any actual mechanical device. Okay, I don't actually have a marker at Casio, so maybe we did actually pick up. Because I should have one for Sun Sakura, one for Casio, and one for Everest. And since I don't have one at Casio, maybe it does know that that's where I picked up. So we'll believe the mission marker. So we'll go to Sun Magnolia. I know, it's like a remote control for your TV, right? It's like, oh, I need that over there. Got it. Okay, wait a minute. I am actually really confused now. Wow. Holy crap, the ship audio got really loud all of a sudden. Okay, where are you? Collect? And then this is dropping off at okay, I am totally confused now. Okay. All right, whatever. I believed it was Casio in the first place. Maybe I just screwed up the routing before. That's fine. It's all good.
Quantum travel engaged.
All right, once we get back to Everest, I definitely got to refill the coffee cup. We're in the dark. I think of all of the stops that we've made on the planet, right? We had one that we landed pre-dawn and we were leaving and it was in the daylight. And one that we actually got to arrive and leave from that was in the daylight. All the rest were at night. How does that happen? When I've made like 5 or 6 stops, I was only really one of them in the full daylight. What are the odds there? You can usually request hangar within 10 clicks, by the way, in case anybody was curious. Depending on how fast your ship moves, you may want to wait longer. Like, I probably should wait more like around 6 or 7. So the hangar's not trying to close when I arrive. It's just usually I'm moving quicker. So I want it open ASAP. I figured what I would do is wait to drop nav. We're empty on the left side now. Oh, shit. I thought for sure I was on the ground. Holy crap, that was a hell of a fall. And despite the fact that we dropped from probably 50 meters up, we didn't take any real damage. That's actually kind of funny. All right, let's see. We need to sidetrack here for a snack. I put me some drinks in my refrigerator. Sadly, they don't stay stacked. So that was a little disappointing to see that they were immediately scrambled all over the place. We need a trash receptacle. I don't think I can carry a couple of empties out of the hangar. Out to the hangar. I'm actually curious to see if I can just throw it out of the ship. Nope. Of course not. How about now? No? All right. Be that way. All right. Right. I'm loading. I'm like, where's my cargo? I got so used to there being stuff on the ship to unload, man. All right, bring the lift down. Holy crap. Wait a minute, that's too many damn boxes. Why is it... Oh, shit. Oh, man. Everything has gone so well today. I got 29 or 28 from... This is the 29. So 28. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 8 is, I can't do math, 54, 48. That's 48 SCUs, and then 8 more is 56. This is too many SCUs. This is twice what I'm supposed to have. So how do I know which boxes are going to work? Oh, fuck my life, man. Really, really, really frustrating. We're going to wind up having to come back. Because it should be this, right? 3 of them would be 24 and 4 more would be 28. This should be what we need to have. And instead, we've got twice as much. I really can't take any extra. Will it let me store these? I mean, we're just going to submit it, right? So it doesn't really matter, I guess. Let me see if I'm curious, is it going to put these back in the warehouse? Because it should. All right. That's really annoying. Very annoying. Hey, Vegan Spaceman, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate that. You're catching me just doing hauling missions today. It's good to see you, dude. I think I had about a 65-70% failure rate on missions yesterday. So it was like, all right, we're gonna go back to Stanton and we're gonna do something we can make some money at, and hopefully it works. Pretty good overall, dude. I mean, you know, like everybody else in the world, we've got our trials and tribulations, but we're alive. Still on top of the dirt. See, look at this CIG. I can't see whether the hangar is actually open or not because you didn't give me a top window. Come on, bro. I guess I should just feel lucky we have the extra right up there, right? Radar looks clear.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Back to Everest. I didn't think that would be right in front of us. I don't see the red flashy lights, so I don't think any of these are Everest. We'll have to hit OM, I'm certain. Right side of the dirt, that's it exactly. I always credit my dad for that, although I'm not actually sure who said it. That definitely sounds like something my dad would say. All right, Everest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've spent about half my time in Pyro. Yesterday, I was getting mission markers for everything, which was actually really nice. It was the first time that I've felt like I could count on mission markers to Pyro. But unfortunately, so many of the missions I got there and I did them and they just didn't count. You know, I rescued pilots in distress and neither one of those missions actually worked. They didn't complete, even though I spent, 15 minutes clearing random red ships that were desyncing all over the place. The only ones that were working for me yesterday were the ground FPS targets. You've only left it to buy components. I really look forward to content just working like it did. I mean, obviously, even in 323, there's issues. But I'll spend a lot more time in Pyro again, doing everything when I feel safer about missions actually working.
Thank you. And please visit
You
again.
know? It's interesting that the experience of 4.0 Live seems to be totally mixed, because I've talked to some people that are like, nothing works for me in Stanton. So I don't really understand how the experience can be so different from person to person, but that's Star Citizen, right? The other thing that I'm really looking forward to, I would do more of the hauling stuff even in Pyro if the reputation system was a little more complete, right? I look forward to the time when we have a little bit of less pure murder hoboing. I'm pro PvP, obviously, but I think it's going to be important for people who decide to be headhunters to at least have headhunters backing them up when they're doing headhunters content, because I believe that they intend us to be dealing with more of a faction versus faction PvP mentality in Pyro, and I would much prefer to see that kind of thing happen. But the reputation system is so totally half-assed right now. And I mean, they told us that we weren't going to have the full rep system in Pyro in 4.0, so that's not news. But I do think it will be really important to the quality of gameplay in Pyro. Because right now we have people that are turning up and they're, you know, trying to do stuff and then it doesn't work and they're like, all right, whatever, I'll just kill the next person I see. Because, you know, it's Pyro. It's okay if I do that now. And all that's fine, but it's not the same kind of satisfactory gameplay where you feel like you've achieved something. Well, speaking of seeing if we achieve something, we'll see if this is actually going to complete this. Be an OCD, I know. Oh my god! Jesus, CIG, man. It's not like spaceships have mass, right? Oh, good grief, bro. Oh, man. Oh, bro. I'm trying to see if I can just get it offloaded and store it real quick. Since I don't think I'll be able to get back in it. This damn game. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get back in it because I need to be able to use the ladder. Oh, dude. I'm waiting for it to explode. I do have gear in it, so I'm kind of hoping I can get it stored before it does blow up.
Your vehicle has been moved to replace visitors again. Goodbye.
This damn game, bro. Appreciate the lurk, dude. Oh, good luck getting the PC set up. This is kind of the summary of how it's going with Star Citizen. All right, let's go ahead and load this stuff up before anything gets any weirder. All right. I'm expecting to have to go back to Casio. See, that's only half and half. That's not right either. That's totally not right. All right, we'll see what we get when we confirm. Maybe it's just a display thing. Praise Pico. So we did get lucky. It completed that mission. Awesome. So other than the fact that it tried to load me up double on one location, all 6 of those hauling missions worked. That's freaking miraculous. Despite the fact that we did get a server error. So we hopped servers in the middle of that crap. I'd say we hopped. We got moved to another DGS.
Welcome to the
All right, last thing that we need to check is see if we can get the ship spawned again.
Your vehicle has
Hopefully it'll be upright on the pad. And that cracked us a million. She looks upright on the pad. See how worn out she is from being bounced around. Not too bad, does. We did have a server error, and I'm just running haul-in missions right now. So, I mean, I'm not doing anything super complicated. But we picked up 5 missions at Everest. We turned in those. We picked up a return mission that took us back to Everest. And they all worked, even though we had a server error in the middle of that. One of the stops did try and load me up with double the cargo, which I didn't have room for. So I left it in the warehouse, and it all worked. So I'm actually pretty excited. Let's see, what am I... Much damage. See, we didn't even take any real damage, even with all that bouncing around. Star Citizen was definitely Star Citizen, but it's a good day when everything works. Now struggling to get back in. Yeah, I heard that there were some issues. You know, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna struggle with it and see. I want to put the max lift in the ship, but no, I just want the ladder. Open the ladder, because we can't carry it in clothes. So we're just going to chuck it in the ship with the tractor beam. It does. That freaking bug is so frustrating. I mean, usually it works if you're really tenacious about it, but it shouldn't be the struggle that it is for sure. Now I'm half expecting, oh, nope, it's still there. I'm shocked. All right, put it in the weapon locker. I do actually have armor in my storage. I have not needed the max lift, but I meant to take one with me. I look forward, that's one more thing that I definitely look forward to, right, is we look forward to the proper integration between clothing and armor as well, so that we can use proper gear and not have to wear a spacesuit the whole damn time. Because like me right now, this loop that I'm running, I'm going from the space station in atmosphere in the hangar, obviously, to all ground locations where I don't have to have a spacesuit. And that's nice to be an option sometimes. Yeah, you got to be super quick with the frickin' pad services nonsense. You just go back and forth between the vehicle and the landing services, or the wallet and the landing services, and every once in a while it behaves. Like I really should refuel. Hydro at least. There. That one there is pretty funny. You know what? I am going to refill my coffee cup. Let me, I'm going to store the ship again. while I'm doing that, because I need to make sure that the shield maiden's taken care of. My wife's a disabled veteran, so let me check and make sure she doesn't need a drink or anything before I get going again. And then we'll decide if we're going to run another loop of hauling or maybe try and do a combat mission. Let's claim the saber
Your insurance claim has been sent.
in case we want to do combat. Store.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I did actually. Of course, I look forward to suit lockers working, right? I really want suit lockers to work because even when I'm in space, I would much rather have just a flight suit or at least, maybe light armor, something that's pilot centric. And we know that we're going to have role specific armor that will have advantages in certain, right? So even in space, I'd rather use the light pilot stuff. And then I want to have a set of medium or heavy armor for when I'm going to be doing ground pounding. But in my ship now, even though I'm wearing the street clothes at the moment, I do have a full set of calico gear, the light armor, and C-54 and, grenades and ammunition and stuff in the ship. So I do have the combat options available if I need them, if shit gets sideways, right? Because there are some times where you go to drop a cargo and there could be a player there being naughty, because there are also combat missions at Farnsway and Casio. They don't generally interact. The NPCs are away from the landing pads, but it could happen. Yeah, it would be kind of cool to have something like that. We have the baggy ads in Star Citizen, right? All right, let me refill the coffee cup, and I'll be right back in just a second, y'all. No, that's not what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. All right. Has returned. I have more coffee. Oh, some days there's not enough coffee in the world. Admittedly, today it's just the enjoying the coffee, not so much the sleepy. Although, good, I'm not going to lie. I was wiped when I woke up this morning. All I wanted to do was go back to bed. All right. Let's see. What kind of other stuff do we even have available? Good grief. CIG needs to do something about these. All these pro tem. Because the truth is that if I take one, they'll probably all disappear because there's a number of them that aren't there anymore, right? But the other thing is that, and now that people are spending a lot of time in Pyro, there's no point in even taking a bounty in Pyro because there's no way to track them at all. So it really highlights the lack of progress on bounty hunting because we've been promised Bounty Hunter V2. When did they start talking about Bounty Hunting V2? I feel like it was like 4 years ago. Your cat's ensure you can't sleep in, walking over you, prodding you, yeah. Yeah, Loki woke me up this morning. He needed to go. And so he crawled up on top of me. And, you know, I haven't weighed him, but he's got to weigh 85 or 90 pounds. He's an Australian Shepherd. So he definitely let me know, no, it was time. I got to go, Dad. I don't. Do we have any of the? What I would actually really like to see is what happened to all the distribution center. Maybe it's just my rep isn't high enough. I haven't seen any distribution center repel. What do they call them? I don't even remember now. The ones where you go and you got, of course, the entrenched bounties there, but there was also the other ones. The invasion is not what they were calling them. I can't even think now. More interested in getting fed the cats, yeah. Yeah, I've got enough going on there that I should get some of those contracts. I don't know. I think we're just going to stick to the hauling for one more run, one more round of hauling at least. Let's pull the hull back up. We'll see. I need to remember that if I'm going to do the combat stuff, I need to grab my combat gear out of the hull anyway, although, no, I guess I don't. I thought maybe I had some here, but all I have is a couple of stray leftovers. That's problematic to me too. I don't know why it does that, but we're going to see if it will correct itself when we get ready to load cargo, I guess. All right, let's see. See, we need filters for the freaking hauling missions. That's insane. This is the same kind of return that we just did. All right, you know what? We will accept that as our return mission, because that did seem to work for us. Silicon to Tisa, no, that's too much. And that also 110 SCU for only for 56K. That's not even worthwhile. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, does. These are, I mean, they're calling them medium, but I don't know. As junior rank, I feel like the pay on these is low for the amount of cargo we're hauling. Yeah, we know they're working on them. They want to get 4.0.1 out for Thursday or Friday, and I'm really hoping that that PTU feels a lot better, because they want 401 to be the full 4.0, well, the 4 live release, right? And then they'll wind down 323 or 324, whatever it was. And everybody will be in 4.0 in later, you know, so I'm looking forward to it. Aluminum to Farnsway and Tisa. That's one of the ones we want. What is this? 76K? No. All right. Accept. See, this one at least pays 80K. All right, the ones we're looking for are about 60K. Casio, Sun. Yep. Come on. Let me do the thing. Silicon from Everest. No, this is solar. I want the planetary. Yes. No, I mean, Shadow Wolf that's in our community, I don't think he's been able to log in at all since 4.0 dropped. That kind of shit has to get resolved. That's not cool. Where are my... Where are my other... Where are all my other small planetaries? Is somebody else doing them? I might be competing with somebody else. Oh man, I hate to trust that these are going to work, but you know what? We'll go ahead and do them. We'll give them a shot, I guess. All right, so we want these two. We'll try these locals. All right, these are 65K hauling. All right, that's the other one. Well, you were working out of Arcor anyway. All right. And that also actually means we're going to want... I really wanted 2 more of these, but we're going to want another return mission as well. It needs to be less than... solar. Needs to be less than 64. That's ᚹᛖᚚᚗᚗ. That's ᚹᛖᚚᚗ. I want one to come back to Everest. 100 is too much. That's only 9 SCU for 76K? That's crazy. That's too big. All right, well, whatever. That's a return. And it's one of the local ones. Well, we'll check and see how that works. All right, so I think the first ones that we're going to do, we want these processed food, ammunition, quantum fuel. So we want the woodruff and pine wood. And the pearlman and orange. And then we'll try and come back and here, and then we'll see if we can pick up the other half of the ship there. All right, so let's track the one we're looking at. Contracts. That's the return run. Okay, so we want processed food and pressurized ice. Come on. All right, pressurized ice, food. All right, and I'm going to see if I can just stick to that thing and maybe wake it up, because this should be fully extended and clearly isn't. Nope. No such luck. All right. Hello? What's going on? Oh, I know what it was. If you do the thing, right? Like if you tractor beam a box and then you break the beam, but you don't actually turn it off, you can't holster, because on some level the game thinks you're still using the tractor beam. So you got to click it again and then you can holster it. Which that clearly is a bug. When it breaks the beam and powers up, it needs to act like it has stopped using the tractor beam. It's kind of annoying that it doesn't. All right. So we got to close her up so that we can open her up to fix that animation crap. And it's obviously some kind of layered animation. And at the beginning of the extended animation, the panels aren't open yet. But at the end of it, they are. And it's in the wrong animation state when it pulls up the ship that's already extended. It obviously should be playing it at putting it at the end of the animation state, not the beginning. The panels. I feel like the panels are a layered animation, if that makes sense. All right. I guess I could have moved the ship over to make it closer. Whatever. Whatevs. All right, so this is processed food. We need 4 and 4. All right. So Perlman gets 5 ice. I really hate how it's easy to bounce the ship around. As we just saw before, they need to, the ships need to actually act like they have mass. Please, CIG. All right, so Perlman's on the bottom. All right, this is ammunition, hydrogen fuel, and quantum fuel. I'm trying to wait until I see the flashing lights, which means that everything is behaving before I get off the terminal. All right, so quantum fuel, 2 of those for Pinewood. So we'll put Pinewood on top. We need 6 quantum fuel. For Pinewood. Where's the other 2? No. What? Okay. Was that hydro? I thought that was hydro fuel. I'm probably just being an old man now. Oh no, that's quantum. All right, whatever. My bad. Right, but the hydrogen goes to, so this is Pinewood. All right, so I was right about where, but I was wrong about what it was that I thought I was grabbing. And here's the hydro. All right. Hydrogen fuel for Woodruff. Ship ammunition for Woodruff. And more ship ammunition for Woodruff. Watching Becca on Blast. Good grief. Becky on Blast. Stream last night. They were debating if you can play 4.0, but everything is broken better than the 3.18. Unfortunately, yeah, we've got people with both scenarios, right? Where they can't get logged in either. 3.18 was pretty freaking awful when it went live. All right, so that should be our 4 stops. Server locked. Yeah. Now, they did say that character repair is supposed to fix some of that. Your mileage may vary. But when you're shard locked, the character repair should help with that. Of course, you can only do it once an hour. So, you've been... yeah, see, I had the 30K9 thing for a day and a half myself. I think that was... when was that? I think that was last weekend. I had that. I was playing Saturday, and then I couldn't get logged in on my main account again until Monday. All I know is that kind of crap is intensely frustrating. Absolutely needs to be fixed. All right, we're going to Pinewood and Woodruff. Holy crap, that was not even remotely properly typed. It is. I have no idea which one I'm actually looking to go to, even though I picked Pinewood. This might be the other one because navigation doesn't work worth a crap. So it doesn't really matter though. Oh, no, see, that's like, what the hell? Because I was able to log into my alt with no problem. And you know, I'd say it's more of a mystery to me to know why I can log to one account on a given computer, an internet connection with no issues, but the other one can't. But to get wrecked by that kind of bullshit on a brand new account is just no, dude. That's just no. There's no excuse for that. Never. Never, never, ever. I totally could see them doing something like that in the long run, and that would be so bad. As long as they've got plenty of ways to fund the game, we shouldn't see that happen. Although, to be honest, Moby-Glass ads for in-game stuff would be kind of entertaining. They just need to be, you know, banner on the bottom side of the screen where it's not going to stop us from doing stuff. That could be entertaining. I had to call for a hanger like 3 times, and I'm still not sure it still worked. Hello? Oh, that's right. This is not a distribution center. We're at a regular landing pad facility. All right, we're going to land over here. And hopefully the elevators will work. I usually avoid these because there's no guarantee that they're going to behave the same way that the distribution centers. Although there are 2 elevators here, so hopefully at least one of them will work. It's a bigger pad than I thought it was.
Engines off.
Go to the website, go to on the upper right corner where you look at your account, go to settings, and character repair will be at the bottom of the web page that pops up. You know, so you'll go to your character, you'll go to settings, and then character repair is right here. And you'll click the thing, and then down below it'll be request character repair, and it'll tell you you can only do it once every hour. And I was able to do 2, but they weren't within a day, because the last time that I needed to try and do a second character repair, it told me there was a 24-hour wait period. So I wouldn't count on being able to do it more than once a day, even though it says every hour. And it shouldn't take long to do it if you're in the game. As a matter of fact, what I would do do what the Darklight did, log into the game, get the 30K9 error, or get stuck wherever you can't get logged in, and stay logged in, and then do the character repair while you're trying to log in, and you should get admin kicked, right? And with any luck, that will help to make sure that whatever it is that's locking you up will be terminated by that character repair. And it just resets you back to your home location. Yeah, you shouldn't lose anything. I think I did lose a set of gear that was in a ship, but everything else should just be wherever it was you had left it before. Yeah. Good luck. I hope your errands go better than trying to launch into Star Citizen. This freaking game, man. Sometimes it's an absolute nightmare. Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't lose anything. It should just be moving you back to your home location and reestablishing your connection to the game. So you're not supposed to lose anything. It is addicting. I mean, when it's good, it's so good. I have joked in the past that playing Star Citizen is like being in an abusive relationship with someone, but the sex is amazing. Right? So when it's good, it's like, oh my God, it's good. And when it's not, it's a nightmare. Let's make sure the elevator is working. Why did it show to have stuff in the warehouse? What is this? Oh, this is part of the return hall. All right. Well, we don't want to pull anything out yet. All right, we're at... Shit, where am I at? Am I at Pinewood? I'm at Pinewood. And I was just thinking, it's like, wait a minute, why am I not dying? Because I don't have a spacesuit on. But I am actually on Hurston. All right. Okay, so this is the Pinewood Hall. Come on, what the hell? Bruh. Yes, that's it exactly. It can be so painful. All right, what is the deal with... Why am I not getting... What is going on with the grid here? There's something wrong with the... There's something wrong with the cargo grid here. It's like the only place I can stick stuff is right here. Well, clearly that's not going to work for this box. All right, whatever. We'll store this. And then we'll try again. Okay, those are the 2s. We're still missing the 4. If I can't get it to work, I'll have to move pads. But this kind of stuff is why I have been avoiding these locations. No, what the fuck? This fucking game, man. Yeah, you're not gonna let me load it. Awesome. Ah, Star Citizen. All right, let's go see if the other one works. I should have gone to the other pad, right? Because it had 2. Well, no, except I don't think it does here. I think the Atlas would actually be a much better tool for loading these, right? But I can't carry one on these. For ships that have an interior, I actually don't like the Atlas. I really don't. If the Atlas had 2 modes, right? Because, like, if you use the Atlas and you're lifting stuff off of a ship, when you're taking stuff off the grid at first, it doesn't have that bullshit automatic tractor beam. I like that. That automatic bullshit, I don't like most of the time. I hate it. No, but you're talking about making it do what I don't like it for it to do. I actually don't like that bullshit. Ships with interiors don't really have a lot of... It is if your ship is set up to take that speed. But if you're not, all you wind up doing is crashing into stuff. Which is why it just needs to be both modes, right? Because there are times that it's super useful. I won't pretend that it isn't, right? It is very fast. And if you're moving large crates, then maybe it's even better. But there are times that it's a fucking nightmare. I just want to have the option to not use it. Because I do usually carry one when I'm using my Starlancer, right? Because it can be great. And, you know, traditionally our tractor beams have 2 modes, so I don't understand why the, no, we're going the wrong way, knucklehead. I don't understand why the Atlas doesn't. All right, we're just going to have faith. You're just going to work, right? Why is it not showing the... I already did that. Right, yeah, I know. I mean, that's kind of the thing that really bugs me. All right. I didn't realize that I was picking up here. This would have been my second stop. Okay. Is this part of this one? It is. No. What? Why is it trying to... I don't understand. I don't understand why there's waste here. Planetary, extra small. I wonder, see, right now I'm wondering, is this somebody else's cargo? Because I don't have a mission for here to move waste. I'm totally confused. See, this is waste, but this is waste from Hadley. This is the from Everest. This is the stuff I'm dropping off right now. Titanium, aluminum. This is waste as well, but this is from Casio. What size containers are these? I can't. These are 1 SCUs, right? But I mean, I don't have a contract for here for waste, so I don't understand. I don't understand what this stuff is. Even we're just going to leave it alone because it's not mine, or it's not for this location. It is Star Citizen, so there's no freaking telling what's going on right now. But that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what that's for. That's really weird. Let's just go to Woodruff. That box should say wasted time. That's what it should say. Holy crap. Why are the freaking retro thrusters so loud? What is the deal, man? This game is so funny sometimes. Sounds like they're screaming for help. The retro thruster hamsters are starving. All right, let's go to Woodruff. Why are you... you know what? Whatever. I don't even care. I don't know why it's trying to send me to an OM first, but that's fine. I don't care. It's trying... Okay. No, we're not trying to deliver. We're not trying to deliver. What? Wait, what? Excuse me. Oh, my bad. Ida. Woodruff is on Ida. I didn't realize we were going off of Hurston. I need to remember to put some freaking gear on before I go to Ida. The atmosphere is not friendly. All right. This was actually a mistake on my part because I didn't mean to be leaving Hurston. But that's fine. This was not part of the plan. We'll roll with the punches. Hey, what's up, Lambo Truck? Obviously, we're on a completely different brand of tunes today. For whatever reason, it seemed appropriate doing, you know, industrial grunt work. Not too bad. Not too bad. The missions are working for me. I mean, I'm just doing hauling missions. Might want to slow down there. Slick. But, you know, I'm just doing hauling missions in Stanton. I did have one server error while I was in the middle of doing 5 different missions, and it didn't interrupt my missions, so I can't complain. All right. We were unloading ships with a multi-tool tractor beam, unloading the ship with a multi-tool tractor beam. However, in pulling an 8 SCU waste container off of my ship, I did manage to flip it over upside down because, you know, ships don't have any mass, but that's just Star Citizen being Star Citizen. All right. We got to put on a spacesuit because we didn't mean to wind up on a moon, but we are on a moon. We'll just minimize it. You know, the cargo elevator kind of belies this whole thing, since that's not where we drop stuff off. What are those boxes for? All right, we're just going to act like everything's going to work, right? It's all just going to work this time. All right. And no mystery cargo. Still not sure what that cargo was. Okay, now it's auto-tracking the wrong mission. It did complete the other one. Let's see, we're gonna do this delivery first. Because that's what's on the right side of the ship. And since we're gonna stop at R&D at Orinth, we'll go ahead and put our armor on, I guess. I don't really expect any trouble because everybody's having their trouble fun in, where are you doing, dude? They're having their trouble fun in Pyro for the most part. But we'll go ahead and be prepared just in case. It's like, come on, there's a button there. Can I get it to work, please? I don't want to store it. What? I just want to equip it. Why is it trying to store it? Oh. I see. Right. I'm so used to wearing medium and heavy where I can carry two. All right, I don't understand why that. Why is it doing that? It's not actually going to give me the weapon? This is probably a known issue. Well, that ain't good. This is what I get for using the weapon racks, huh? Let's see. Can I just do this? No? Why is it defaulting to storing? All right, what if I empty the backpack? No? That's really irritating. That's really, really irritating. Let's see if there's an IC on this. Support, issue council. Hull A weapon rack. Hull A weapon rack broken since August of 24. Well, this says can't be opened. Looks like these are not the same issues. All right, maybe it's not a Hull A problem. Let's say weapon rack cannot store. This says that this is a dupe of. Come on. No, this is 300 series. All right. Well, guess we'll just have to try and fix it later. Obviously, I can't do anything about it. I don't see an active IC. So if I need to, I'll open one later. I guess this is what I get. Excuse me? How did I wind up upside down? What on earth? What the fuck? Hey, come here. Ginger, come here, baby. Hello. Come here. Ginger says she wants some attention right now. Hi, baby. Yes, hello. She's a little baby. Yes, you're so adorable. You know, the funniest thing is we didn't even notice it happening. Right? We're doing stuff in the ship. I didn't suddenly get knocked on my ass. It's just this game, bro. I don't have any idea how that happened. A lot of noise for a small creature, dude. Oh my God, you can't believe it when she does it. I'd leave it up when she does it, but you guys would turn off the stream. I mean, she does the howly scream thing, like, seriously, like she's being chewed up. It's so loud. We got both of the critters over there in the window seat now. All right. What are we doing? We finished that mission. We needed to do the Orinth stuff, right? We need to go to Orinth and ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗ. Let's go to ᚹᚗᚚᚗᚗ first, so that we will have at least finished that in case, you know, we get pirated at Orinth somehow. Oh, and we're going to Magda now. You know, when I saw the names of those locations, I really didn't consider. I just knew they looked familiar. Look at that rumble, man. I don't know why all of a sudden we have the perma rumble. I kind of like the visual language that goes, you know, something's happening, except when nothing's happening, it kind of belies that situation. Let's see, if I get out of the seat, will it resolve it? No. Let's see. Hey, awesome. Fantastic. This game, bro. All right. Even without the helmet. Fantastic. Whatever. obviously when they turned my ship upside down, it really, really, really rattled my brains. And of course, we're not going to be able to jump. Why would we think we're going to be able to jump just because we're spooled and calibrated? It's it. Yep. The feeling like when you get off a roller coaster, but it feels like you're still on it. Yep, totally get it. I was kind of hoping that it would clear up if we had another status change, so maybe it'll... I'm waiting for us to get out of the jump down for it to come back, but we'll see. It fixed itself, I think, because, yeah, it had to be some kind, like, you know, when I had the rumble going on for the boost, it didn't stop before I made the quantum jump, and so it stuck. And the end of the quantum jump didn't give the client a message to say you can get rid of the rumble effect. It's that kind of thing, you know? So I just needed to do something else that changed the status to refresh it on the client, I guess. Yeah, you might want to slow down there, Flash Gordon. Approaching at 800 meters per second. All right, we're going to use the big pad in the back because it's got 2 freight elevators. Don't really know why there's a torpedo submarine spaceship in there. Polaris, I couldn't think of what the hell it's called, but whatever. It's all about perspective, I guess. I really thought that I needed to be. The whole not having any kind of landing assist drives me crazy. It's like, you know, I kept thinking I was close to the ground, and I got closer to the ground and realized how small the ship was compared to where we're actually at. All right. Oh, I stored it. I went to go use the max lift, but I wound up storing it when I was trying to get the damn weapon rack to work. No, 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 stop, stop, stop it. It defaulted missions. Contract. Track. Okay. All right. I guess it actually doesn't matter where we're unloading because they're the same load now that I took that one SCU off. Well, you can't. I can knock the ship over. I could probably knock the ship over with a one SCU box if you hit it enough with at the top of one of these panels because ships don't have mass. Come on. It's so bad. You can absolutely demolish this thing with 8 SCU containers. We did that accidentally earlier. Processed food, pressurized ice. Okay. I was just thinking, did I just screw up? Because the other side of the ship was was totally different stuff. But we already did that. Okay, so we're good. All we should have left to do is to drop off the stuff at Orin's. All right, while I'm thinking about it. Give me my, I don't suppose you're going to behave now. Hello? Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand what it is that's going on here. I don't understand why I can't just grab that weapon. I've not seen this particular bug, so I feel like it's specific to this ship, but... All right, now we gotta go to Orin's, which is actually probably the most hazardous part of our whole trip. What is the Crusader airliner called? What the hell's the damn thing called? I can't think. No, what the hell's it called? Isn't it a Crusader? What is the damn thing called? I thought for sure it was a Crusader. Transport. There it is, the Genesis. Yeah, that's Crusader. Why didn't it come up when I hit Crusader? There you go, there's the 747 with the quantum drive. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but you know, this thing's been in complete with cabin attendants. This thing's been in concept for a long time. I mean, it's a cool ship. It is. I wonder what it's going to look like now, because this is early before they really established their design language. But she's a cool ship. You will 100% be a space commercial pilot? I think that would be a cool job. Good grief with the rumble, man. I'm not in frickin'... I'm not in the right window either, apparently. It does, it does. It gives me the Star Wars vibes, too. I totally agree. But it's one of those that's been in concept for ages. And as an example, right? Dang it. I mean, as an example, though, of what we see with concepts don't necessarily mean anything, though, right? Oh, come on. Because, I mean, you know, here's the prime example. That was the merchant man concept, right? This is the one that we initially got. Is that what it looks like now? No. No, it isn't. As a matter of fact, it's kind of funny to me that the ship page doesn't even show any of the recent Banu Merchant Man. No. I don't, bro. How about you show me a website that doesn't suck? All right, whatever. I don't know what this magazine thing is. Where's the freaking image? Really? Where'd the damn picture go? There you go. Reddit will save the day. I mean, this is what the BMM is going to look like now, right? I mean, it definitely doesn't look the same as the initial concept. Only in the broadest, vaguest sense is it similar. But all the sharp angle stuff is gone. As a matter of fact, it's actually funny that that's the, because I mean, this looks totally different. Totally different. Well, I mean, it's because there's some controversy over these changes, right? Because some people are really not happy about it. It's like, that's not what that ship looked like. That's not what I backed. Where's that terrible duckbill? Because they shared an image. I don't see a quick. Where's the? Oh, I don't even see it. They shared an image on ISC or SCL one day. That was a work in progress, and it was very fish-eyed, and it was very nose-heavy, and it made the nose of the ship look like a frickin' platypus. It was really terrible. It has again defaulted to the wrong mission. This is probably my least favorite part of server meshing. It constantly wanting to default to tracking the first mission on your tracker list is intensely frustrating. Nope, still can't quantum, doesn't matter. Hey Amy, how you doing? I'm sorry I was slow to see your comment because it was running my mouth. We're just doing haul-in missions, and for the most part, they're working fine. I bought back my my Hull A, which I've actually really been enjoying for doing the hauling. Super convenient to load and unload. And she'll hold 4 16 SCU containers, so it'll move 64. Those things that don't work for you completely. I've actually really been lucky because I have gone to a couple of locations that normally I avoid. Right? Like this is one right here. I don't normally do these because I think Orinth only has one freight elevator. This is the one that I expect to flake out on me. But even the landing outposts, I usually avoid because they can be problematic. Yeah, that's been my progress. That's been my results in Pyro as well, right? Although it has been better the last couple of days, but I've had good luck with Stan today. No, now there's no telling. There could absolutely be somebody here being naughty. I don't know. Look at that. Look at them signatures. So low. They're so low. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, we definitely have our share of friends who have been unable to enjoy 4.0. I am running a stealth build. I mean, let's be real. Even if I was running full military, this thing would get absolutely demolished by a combat ship. So it's like, we're just going to go for sneaky. So it's all grade B, C stealth components. I spent $264K on components when I first bought the ship the other day. But I mean, it disappears under 5K on radar. All right, I don't actually have any idea where the elevator is. There it is. I don't see any movement. All right, we got to unload the left side of the ship. Erp.
Engines off.
Bruh. Nobody fired at me yet, right? Come on. Do the thing. Okay. It's gonna work. I say it's gonna work. There we go. I was like, don't make a liar out of me. Come on. All right. Okay, now we have a pickup contract. Contract. Alling. Nope. Accepted. You're the one. We got to go to Hadley. It feels that way sometimes. It really does. It's trying to make me go to Hurston before I can go to Hadley. The fucking navigation is so bad. I'm already at Hurston, you pile of dog shit. The navigation is just irksome. All right, after we get back to Everest, I need to take care of getting the Shield Maiden a drink and a coffee. But we'll go ahead and pick this stuff up and drop it off at Everest first. Zeus. Again, I do not understand that nonsense with the light. I really don't. All right, we are unloading off which side? Oh, we're loading. That's right, we're loading up this time. Okay, guess it was just the angle. I was like, why don't I have my other pads?
Engines off.
This is a little teeny tiny haul, too, for 76K or whatever. 9 SCUs of waste. Come on, behave. Oh, good gods. Just work, motherfucker. Hey, it worked. I love that freaking stack, man. What the heck? This game is so weird. I would love to know what the algorithm is for figuring out how to stack that stuff up. I feel a little bit like it stumbled on that one. I was just wondering if the dev team, because it's Star Citizen, right? Everything is over-engineered. There's too many. There's too many crates. There's an extra one. But I was just wondering if they would decide to sideload the ships at some point later, right? Because here I am, I'd want to put 4 on one side and 5 on the other, more than likely, if I wanted to balance the load, which is clearly not a problem with Star Citizen. We've established that earlier today, but it does seem like the kind of over-engineering that the team would do. Because you wouldn't want to have to shift the load. I mean, you could load it with layers, but that would require a lot more thought than just splitting it up on the pads, I also don't know why. I guess it randomly determines what the commodities are. Because why am I picking up 5 waste A and 4 waste B, like somebody said earlier? I don't understand. What's the difference, right? All right. Obstructed. Of course it's obstructed. There's no way that we thought we were actually going to be able to navigate, right? That's against the rules of Star Citizen.
Landing gear up.
Why can I not hit that OM already? There it is. You're not going to let me jump through the planet? I hope. We're not even going to try. With my luck, it'd do it. That would be the end of the whole effort. You know, we've been having such good luck, I'm tempted to go to Pyro and see if I can do some haul missions. So maybe we'll jump over into the danger zone and see. That stutter. The stutter was real. Catch your crickets before they hatch.
Landing gear down.
All right. We are spending money on hydro fuel, right? Let's see, how much of our fuel is it, though? Where's the... Bruh. Wait a minute. Oh, come on, dude. Wrong buttons.
Hello. How can Miss help you today? Systems on.
There it is. I was like, where the hell's the thing? No, see, the thing is that even with all the running that we're doing, fuel just isn't important. It isn't. I mean, I know we're running local runs here, but I would expect it going back and forth in and out of atmosphere at least would consume the fuel. I don't know. I don't think that it's as part of overhead and logistics, it's just not relevant. It's as long as you don't run out, you just don't even think about it. No, dude. Bruh. All right, now we have an extra mystery box here somehow. So I'm half expecting there to be some kind of a problem. Like it will have doubled the 5 containers that we needed to pick up, and we won't have any of the 4, even though it's all waste. What? What? What didn't finish? I am very confused at present. That was the 5 and the 4. Is it going to complete? It isn't. We still have 2 more missions. Actually, we still have 3 more missions, don't we? Because we picked up 2 that are down on the planet and a return trip. Okay, so this one... This one says we satisfied all of it, but it didn't actually autocomplete. Okay, it's supposed to pay $76,750, so what is it going to pay? It did? Okay, it paid full, so that's good. All right. Let me get the Shield Maiden her drink and her coffee, and I'm gonna top my coffee cup off, and then we'll run the other 3 missions, and then almost certainly we're gonna hit Pyro. I will be back momentarily. All right, I has returned. Okay. Now we have 2 contracts that are small down on the planet. Thank you very much. Hey, Cadmium, how you doing, dude? Let's see if we can grab some more. I see we've upped the rank. So we've gone from 90 unfiltered missions now to 117. Planetary small. Here we go. These are the 4 stops that we like to make. We will definitely take that one. That's actually a different assortment. Yep, we'll take that one too. Yeah, I've actually been having a really good experience with the Hull A today. All right, we got Sakura, Farnsway. Okay, so, all right. I'd actually like to stack just 4 of these, but I've already got these 2 from leftover before. And we're going to be responsible businessmen, and we're going to complete the contracts that we accepted. Cargo pays maybe too well, right? The thing is that like 101K for moving this little bit of common materials doesn't really make a lot of sense. Who's paying that? Because if I go buy these commodities and sell them anywhere in the verse, I'm not going to I'm not going to make half that, right? So this doesn't make sense. Right? Yeah, because, I mean, these are starters. Because, I mean, you know, I could do this. I don't even need a dedicated hauler. All right? This is 11. Now this is 20, right? That's easy for me to do in a Nomad. Right? Or at 101K, I could make 2 trips in something small. I don't know, man. I think that they're definitely going to have to adjust. But, you know, it is encouraging hauler play. I will say that. And hauler play being popular means there's stuff moving in the verse. We just need for it to matter. Yeah. I mean, 20 SCUs might take you 2, 3, even 4 trips in a small ship. But if for 100K, that's not terrible. Yeah. Or even in a cutter, right? But anyway, all right, let's figure out our load here. Let's see, I'm going to move this ship, make it a little bit closer. Yeah, the Nomad's great. My alt account that I logged into for the first time in a while the other day, it's a Nomad only account. And at 26 SCU or whatever it is, 28 SCU, it was like, holy crap, man, this thing's awesome. And it's the only tractor turret that I've used that I actually like, 24, because it's in a great place. You can access all the boxes practically from overhead and point them right where you need them to go. All of the tractor turrets should be as good as the one in the Nomad. Yeah. Yeah. I was really pleased to see. I'm still angry about hover gear. I won't pretend I'm not, because I think the hover gear is complete bullshit. But the ship itself is fantastic. I mean, I like the C1 as a ship. I have to say that, to me, the tractor beam turrets in general kind of suck. And as soon as you're trying to tractor beam inside of a big tunnel, whether it's from one end or the other, they're not really all that great. They're frustrating to use to me. So, all right, we're just going to do these in order. We want the quartz first. What is this? That's a 2, right? I hope. We're not supposed to have to deal with larger than 4. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that they have overthought the tractor beam turrets. I mean, not that CIG ever overthinks anything, but I do. I think they have overthought the tractor beam turrets. All right, so we got 4, 4, 4, and 6. Thought we were going to knock it over for a second. Yeah, I do think that an AR grid would help. My biggest thing about the tractor beams in general is that whole thing, right? I mean, oh, good grief. I really wish the ships acted like they have mass. You know, so having the grids so that you can see, especially when you have grids that are not square, right? Because there actually are a lot where you can stack 3 high here, but only 2 high here, and that becomes really relevant. Dude, you missed it earlier. I was unloading waste from the planet to Everest, and I went to go pull an 8 SCU container off the ship, and the ship wound up upside down with me trying to unload the waste as the ship's bouncing around. It's like, come on, man. It was bad. The amusing thing is that once I got the ship stored and reclaimed, because that was the only way, not claimed, but recalled, to get it upright again, it didn't take any damage, but it sure looked like it should have. But I like the hull A, loading the hull A compared to everything else, other than it trying to bounce like that, is a dream compared to loading ships with an interior. All right, and this one is tungsten. You know, I need to buy back my raft. I actually forgot to do that because I wanted to check out the raft. I think the raft is, I like the Argo aesthetics. They are very cool industrial ships. Arguably an even bigger raft is a ship that I would be interested in for hauling. because I like this, but the underside thing with the raft is also very cool. All right, ᚹᛖᚚᚗᚗᚗ gets 6. We got ᚹᚖᚚ. Underneath. And we usually do Farnsway on the same side, so let's do that. Oh, God. Come on. Son of a bitch, man. All right. Freaking ridiculous, dude. We're gonna behave now? You know what? You stay put for right there. We need 5 at Farnsway, right? We need 3 at ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗᚗ. And we're going to need 6 at Casio. The raft also has the teddy bear. I forgot about that. I have a pirate cat that I definitely plan to buy back. I think the cat is the coolest hauling ship in the game, even though it's a complete nightmare to use. I like the 3D Tetris thing. I do. I enjoy it. I do like mixed content, right? So I'm totally game for some kind of smuggling thing where, like, you know, I got to land and somehow deal with either ships around, like this ship would be good for sneaking by maybe, and I'm totally on board to FPS in the hangar and then load the ship and then blast out and run away, right? I love the mixed content. I look forward to more of that. But even just hauling is very soothing. I do like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's see. I want to pay attention to where I'm loading what, so let's pay attention. This is going to be titanium to go from Casio to ᚹᚚᚚᚗᚗᚗ, which works good because they're both on the right side of the ship. Yeah, I have an ironclad in my hangar. I'm looking forward to it. It's a big ship, though, and it definitely, you know, needs more crew, I think. But she's a cool ship, too. The super cat, you know. Your CC was waiting. I held on to mine for a while, but I went ahead and applied it. As a matter of fact, I applied it since I got the cat loaner. So I have been messing with the Caterpillar occasionally, but I will say it's terrible. It's terrible to load. Once you tractor beam something into the Caterpillar, if you drop it, you can't pick it up again until you're in the caterpillar. And since the pods don't lower the way they're eventually supposed to lower, the only way to get inside the pod to tractor beam it again is to take the lift all the way up. The caterpillar's a nightmare currently. Absolutely, which is a shame because I love it. Okay, we need 5 at ᚹᛖᚚᚗᚗ and 4 at Sakura. You can climb the landing gear prongs? Can you really? I haven't tried. I'll have to mess with that and see, because that would be the way to do it. Because having to use the lift every time is a pain in the ass. I mean, ideally, the way that I want to load them most of the time anyway is from inside. It would really be nice to be able to put the... Although, I did find that using the tractor beam wasn't too bad. You want to make sure you load from the starboard side. Loading from the port side is a mistake. Yeah. Using the tractor beam on the starboard wing is okay, as long as you're just using big containers. So, but the whole thing is way kludgier than it should be. But the Caterpillar's still the coolest looking hauler for sure. I like it. I look forward to the modularity, which is going to happen soon. TM not. On the starboard bow. No, come on. There we go. Clunk, 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 clunk. All right, one more load to add to the left side of the ship. Yes, it is. I mean, I kind of tend to stack in 4 stacks anyway if I'm going to use my MSR as an example. There's plenty of room to run 4 missions and have 4 locations, and you can have 4 stacks that are 2 by 3 by 3 and have an alleyway to keep them separated. But I always have to do it with a damn spreadsheet because it's so tight. It's like I got to figure out exactly where to stack what. All right, let's, which mission have I got now? I almost clicked submit on that. I was going to be like, whoops. 5 and 5. Yes, please. We need mission filters, period. But especially for the hauling missions. It's disgusting what a pain in the ass it is when you've got 120 or 140 or 160 freaking missions and you just want to do just the planetary ones or whatever. You know, it's like, come on, filters. Filters should have been part of this already. Anytime you're going to introduce 100 and something missions, and I can only assume if you're professional level, it's got to be like close to 200 missions. It's insane to not have filters. Yeah, exactly. And I want to filter planetary versus solar, Right? There should be lots of filters. All right, we're going to have to put one of these on the wrong pad. Because ᚹᚖᚚ's going to be full with 4. So we'll go to ᚹᚖᚚ first and get the extra box off of the Farnsway pad. I mean, again, it's the UE struggles, right? That is the weakest part of Star Citizen is the UE, which is really frustrating. All right, so we're loaded for bear with 4 missions. Whoa. The oversteer is definitely something you can feel once she's loaded up.
Quantum travel complete.
So with the return trip, right, because I've got that waste mission to pick up on the way back. Is that one 76K? I mean, yeah, we'll this round trip, if it all works, will pay out about 380K. Or 280K. 200? No, 380K. And that's not even leaving Hurston. And that seems a little bit insane considering other relative mission payouts. And again, it's a starter ship. It's a dedicated hauling starter ship, but it doesn't change the fact that that's kind of nuts. And I honestly couldn't think of a ship that would be better to do these kinds of runs in. It wouldn't be faster. It wouldn't be more convenient. It would. I could pick a ship that might be tougher, right? That would be more griefer resistant. I hate to use the word grief. Ganker resistant, but. Cold Fear 777. Well, I was suddenly curious what he was flying, but I wasn't able to get him targeted in time. trying to remember where I'm uploading from. Boss 3307. I'm sorry, I'm trying to make sense out of them letters. My eyeballs ain't so good some days. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I definitely feel my age. I keep bumping up the size of the chat and chatty, and I keep still having to look and look and look and go, what am I trying to read there? All right, so we got one extra box here. And then everything off this bottom pad. No, oh God. Bruh. CIG, dudes. This hurts me so bad. Come on. Let go. Good grief, dude. And I have to add, right, that part of the problem here is they have arranged things so there's almost exactly one SCU container size gap underneath, so stuff can get wedged, even though it shouldn't happen because the ship should actually behave like it's got mass. And if I grab a box that's not a valid box, because what I did was these other ones were stacked and I tried to grab the one behind it accidentally, it should just ignore me. It shouldn't try and move it. I feel like everything about the tractor beams are only partially implemented. Either that or partially thought out. One or the other. It really is painful at times. All right. I'm trying to think, where am I picking up from at the end? Sun and Casio, I think, right? They're going to want to be the last stops. Casio. Okay, so Casio's where I want to stop last. Again, I don't know why there's not a top window so that I can see the hangar. It's kind of bunk that there isn't one. There's definitely a place for it in this ship because there's nothing overhead to stop from there being a window, a viewport. This ought to be Farn's way. Although should have. What's going to bug me is the left side of the ship's going to be empty, right? Admittedly, I should have put ᚹᛖᚚ on top on the one side, and then I should go to the other top and then unload there, right? Because I should try and balance it, but fortunately, we have already established that doesn't actually matter in the game. And in a game that has artificial gravity, it wouldn't necessarily need to be a problem, right? Surely you could load balance your ship if you can manipulate the mass or the effects of the mass in the universe, you would think. I don't remember. I think it was Casio that I had a problem getting a hangar, not Farn's way. We're not in the dark. It's a miracle. You know, wasn't that open just a second ago? Was it closing? I could have sworn I saw that it was gapped. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was Farn's way that didn't want to give me a hangar. All right, whatever. Pain in my ass, man. Yep. Other side of the ship. It's behaving for you now? That sounds like Star Citizen. Whatever. I could probably creep under there and be awfully close. I hate to do that kind of stuff. What in the hell was that? What was that? Oh, man. Whatever. This dang game, dude. Oh, come on. It is, I feel like sometimes there are just connection issues, right? You connect to a server and something doesn't go quite right. Because I get that thing sometimes where I go to log in and all I get is it takes a long time to connect, right? And where every 60 seconds it's updating in the console. And sometimes it will eventually connect and let me in after like 4 or 6 or 8 minutes. And other times it just runs all day and it doesn't ever connect, which makes no sense. I mean, is there not something on the server checking to see that clients have been trying to connect for an hour? You would kind of think at that point it would either prioritize the connection or it would just go, you know what, we can't connect to you, and kick you back to menu. So there's some very odd things that happen. And I mean, there's a lot of moving parts, right? I've said it before. I know there are. You want too much. Yeah, I know. You silly streamer. All right. One of the missions completed. I know, next you'll want to be walking around and without falling through the planet. Yes. That sounds familiar. All right. It is hydration time. Okay, so I did not. I thought I left it in storage and didn't put it in the backpack. I've said it before, I'll say it again. We need a trash can in the ships so that we have someplace to dedicated to putting our empty bottles. It would be kind of nice if they were just destroyed over time. But even if we had to manually flush them at a spaceport or something, it would be nice. I try not to leave empty containers around because physics grid issues. All right, let's see. Now we need to do the other side of the ship. Casio is last stop. Sun Magnolia is where we need to go next. Maps. Magnolia. It's going to route me to the frickin' planet. Of course it is. Oh, God. You mean the planet I'm already on? Star Citizen? The navigation is so bad. Hurston has grown on me a lot over time. I mean, it still looks a little smoggy and shitty, but the golden light seems interestingly appropriate given the Hurston Corporation Golden logos and all of that, you know? There are parts of Hurston that are actually really beautiful, though, like near Operi and one of the other ones. I can't even think. One of the other distribution centers. Although in the right light, this one probably looks good, too, with all the green around it. All right, let's try this again. There we go. I forgot I put my little bobblehead on this ship. I think it's the other one. No? All right. I'm just glad that it's not trying to let me go to both of them, since this is the one I apparently set the route for. Because the other one will be Casio, which needs to be our last stop. Do y'all remember we used to have an issue where if you entered quantum and you were flying decoupled at 1,000 meters a second, when you came out of quantum, you were still flying at 1,000 meters a second? Do you remember that being a thing after spline jumps? You know they never fixed that, right? You notice how this says coupled? All they did to fix it was you automatically couple when you quantum now. That's how they fixed it. They didn't fix the underlying issue.
Quantum travel complete.
I'm kind of disappointed that they did it. I mean, because if it happened reliably, I was totally on board with the notion of, you know, you enter quantum at speed, you maintain that momentum. So then when you pop out on the other end, you could be at speed and maybe avoid some entanglements you might not be interested in. I think the problem was it was inconsistent. It usually worked for spline jumps, but didn't work for for zero G jumps, right? Which I don't actually think makes sense. I hate that. Yeah, because that's just what you want to do is burn 20K on your max lifts, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't even know if that works in this ship, actually. Of course, the problem that I'm having right now with the racks is store, change something. You don't even have to store it again. Just, set the ship up, change something in the VMA, like take a paint off, save it, put the paint back on, save it, and you should be good to go. You should do it all in one thing. Yeah. Just be careful about the ship you're doing it in. My freaking C-54 is stuck in the weapon rack in this thing. I can't get it out. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but if the max lift is that expensive, why isn't the true hold multi-tool tractor beam attachment and the multi-tool itself, why aren't those way more expensive? Space magic. Because, yeah, I was surprised that the max lift was as expensive as it is. And, you know, the cynic in me, I'm in nab mode. No wonder I'm moving so fast. The cynic in me is like, well, they made the max lift more expensive to make the Atlas slightly more appealing. I swear, this ship seems like it's a decent-sized ship until you get into one of these big hangars, and then it's like, it's so small. All right. Sakura. Sakura was on the bottom. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Can't even get my shit turned around the right way. All right. Got one more stop at ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚚ to drop off, and then we got a bunch of waste to pick up to take back to Everest, which still doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I'm not really sure why we're taking waste to Everest, but maybe they're shipping it elsewhere. Where are the waste disposal missions to take all that waste and dump it in the Stanton Sun or something? All right, now we need to go to ᚹᚚᚚᚗᚚ. Calculating. Please don't send me to the OM first or something. Holy crap. It did the job. We keep seeing all of these switches and stuff that imply they have plans. Headlight, floodlight, exterior light, interior light, and an overall light switch, right? And then I look over here and it's like we have weapon, okay, heat, what is that? Overclock. What are some of these switches? Because, I mean, it's not like these are old ships that are relating to stuff that, you know, maybe are not part of the old plan, right? Presumably, if there's a switch on a ship like this that's relatively new, there's a reason for it. I would really like to know. I'd love to see a design document that expresses what all they plan to have added eventually. Not soon, but eventually. Because I do really wonder about some of this stuff. Somebody in a Mustang. Devil's right hand. But spelled wrong. I mean, I'm assuming that RIGHT didn't fit in the name field, but
Landing gear down.
I'm worried about getting in and the door wanting to close. Otherwise, I'd have probably tried to line up already. I look forward to a time when hangars and the timers related to them make sense. Let's see. We're actually going to need to load both sides of the ship for the waste. See, I always wonder if eventually we'll have enough rep with ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗ or whatever faction is related that we could log out here, right? Log back in and spawn ships and all of that. I think right now, as soon as I finish these missions, I have trespassing. And I'm pretty sure you can't spawn a ship when you're trespassing. Because I've actually tried. I did a mission at one of these locations. I don't know if it was ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗ, but you know, at one of the distribution centers. And made my way to the ASOP terminals that were near the elevators upstairs in the lobby, and they wouldn't spawn ships. So I think all of that should be a thing, right? Eventually. Not soon, TM, but eventually. I was just going to select all and move all, but then I wasn't 100% sure that there might not be excess bullshit somewheres at this location. I'll be curious to see. I didn't check ahead of time. Do we have... Okay, we do have an appropriate number of boxes, so that's kind of nice. Jack Black is so fucking talented. He's a funny dude, but he really is very much musically inclined. Admittedly, I don't know the other guy's name offhand, but he's not like he's a slouch either. Also very entertaining, but... We're going to have to be really careful dealing with the 8 SCU containers again. I really don't want to flip the ship upside down like I did earlier. You know, I'm saying that we have an appropriate number. Right, no, this is the other mission. Okay, never mind. I forgot we haven't turned in this one yet. One of the other things that needs work, oh God, here's Ginger. Ginger says hello, everybody. Come here, Bee-Boo. Come on. Hello, little baby. Yes, I love you. Hey, what's up, Scotty? Ha ha ha, Scotty. What was I going to say? Oh, is that I notice all the time that when you spend time using the tractor beam, that quite often it's adjusting your movement speed. So it would be really nice if CIG kind of buttoned that down. If I'm using the tractor beam, it should not be adjusting my walk speed. Those adjustments need to be exclusive. I mean, the worst part about it is that a lot of time you're moving a box, and that's when you realize, oh, I can't hardly move because I've done scrolled down so far. It doesn't always do it, so I don't know exactly what it is that's making it miss the hook, but I expect too much. Yes, I know. I know. All right. I really wanted to put that in the middle on general principle. Put it in the middle. Just do it. Middle. Oh, yeah, whatever. I give up. All right. Oh, come on. Really? It's going to make me clear the elevator because it's not seeing this is a separate mission. This elevator, this cargo elevator, seems to be tied to the fact that there was cargo on it that I pulled out of the warehouse. It's this kind of weird shit that makes me go, CIG, what have you done that's making this as complicated as it is? And, you know, I knew this was the thing and forgot about it, or I wouldn't have unloaded the ship first. I wouldn't have moved it to the elevator. I had to unload it. Hey, bird dog. It's one of them things, man. And, you know, now I'll put the elevator down, which I shouldn't have to do, and then send it back up, and it'll almost certainly be fine. Except now I put the mouth to it, right? So now it's just going to be broken. I forgot this was the thing. What I should have done is I should have called the elevator up empty, put the mission stuff in it, sent it down, and then brought the new stuff back up. Calm down, box. I do stuff like this occasionally just to see how difficult it is to do it. But see, this is exactly what we're talking about with the grid, right? It's also squirrely. Everything about tractor beams is squirrely. It sort of acts like it's sticky at times, and then at other times it completely ignores whatever that sticky is. Hooray. All right. Back to Everest. That was 2 more missions. That was the 2 61K missions that we turned in. The hull A today. We're definitely doing the cargo hauling thing. And let me tell you, for a starter ship, if you're going to haul, you can't find a better dedicated hauler. She is fantastic. To be honest, even doing the middle missions, if you like doing the planetary stuff, I've just been going back and forth between Everest and Hurston. 64K, 64 SCU, right? She'll hold 4 16 SCU containers. So for this stuff, she's ideal. And when she's loaded, you can tell she feels a little sluggish and all of that, but not bad. I said, because I like to do these in my MSR. This is what I usually do. I'll stack up 4 missions worth of stuff and separate it in the hold. Way easier in this thing. Yeah. I want to get my raft back again. at some point here soon so that I can see how I feel about her too. Because as dedicated haulers, I think they're great ships. And some people don't like Misk, I get it. I think that the Misk is, very utilitarian, real world feeling in a way, right? So I like it. I really like the Argo stuff too. But yeah, man, I was surprised. I actually didn't realize it was 64 SCU until I was talking to everybody about it yesterday. And I kitted her out with stealth components. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me drop back out of. But the other thing is that, come on, do the zoom thing. Oh, you're such a pain in my ass. Right, is with stealth components. I did spend $264K on stealth components yesterday. But you see that? The signatures are stunningly low. Right? She's tiny. Anybody more than 5K out is definitely not seeing me. It's very small. And even spooled. And I mean, that's almost max loads, right? I've got 60 SCUs worth of load on there, I think. Go back to my power management, please. Even spooled, the EM is 7.2K. So 8K out, I'm still not on radar. Yeah, I love the bobblehead too. Bobble, bobble. He's security. That's my security guy. All right, we need to Everest. That said, with the stealth components especially, she's going to get popped right quick if I get hit, but 2 size 1s. I did put ballistics on it just to reduce the EM, not that it made much of a difference. So she's just got the little 210. What the hell are they called? What are they called? Why can't I think? So she doesn't have much in the way of teeth. If I absolutely had to, I could probably kill 1 or 2 NPCs. And with them being ballistics, I might make a light duty ship think twice about hanging close, but she doesn't have teeth. Although it's a size 2 shield, right? So somebody that wanted her to be tougher, if he ran military hardware, she definitely would have more hit points. But I like her. I would much rather be sneaky in something like this because, I'm not going to out-tank anybody's weapons anyway. If I can't run away, I'm probably going to just get exploded. Whoa, overroll for sure. I got to remember, I got freaking containers on the side of the ship there. Where the hell is my... feel like I totally got sideways there. I knew it. I knew just as I got close, it was going to freaking close the hangar door on me. Oh, that's a good idea. Come on. Give me the hangar back. Oh, hello. Jesus. Good Lord. Ye old brain fail. Come on. Just let me click the buttons. Hauling. We're just doing some hauling. How you doing, Death Ghost? Good to see you, man. As a matter of fact, we are hauling waste right now. I have no idea why, but okay. I actually really like the hauling missions, and all of them have worked today. I'm waiting for this one to fail now that I've said that. But every single hauling mission that I've done has worked today, even from locations that I usually avoid. We did have one elevator that didn't want to behave. Oh, good grief. No, quit trying to stop it. But I was able to use the other one at the location, so it didn't stop me from completing the mission. And we had one that wanted to double load me, but it did turn in with half the load, so. So kind of surprised at how well they've worked today. Right now, I'm just trying to get these 8 SCU containers off the ship without flipping the ship over. Earlier, when I turned one of these in, our ship wound up upside down. Because, you know, ships don't really have mass, obviously. I don't really understand what it's like. It's only showing me part of it. I don't know why it's not showing. I guess we'll see how it completes. But that was everything. I don't have it tracked. I'm not sure why I don't have it tracked. It hasn't told me it did the thing. Yeah, it shorted me. It shorted me 1 SCU. So instead of 71,250, what's it going to pay me? $54. Rip. Oh well. That's fine. We don't need to do any more of those anyway now that we've got the next level. All right, let's see. I want to store the ship, which means I need to make sure it ought to be safe. Because I want to pull the ship again and see if I can get that C-54 out of that rack.
Welcome.
So we're going to store it, and I'm going to bio break real quick.
Your vehicle has been.
So give me 1 sec. I'll be right back, y'all. Especially for one SCU out of 60.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Got to be the heads where the heads are located in. Yeah. High value brain mass. You know, I think tomorrow I'm going to go ahead and claim the Hull C, and we'll try and run some Hull C, the big brother.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No, D's not released yet. I'm actually really curious to see the Hull B now,
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
the in-between one, because the C, you know, it's a big ship and it's cool and all that, but it's a little bit more than I would want to run on my own. Yeah, I want to see the D. I mean, the D is going to be massive.
Please visit us again.
The D is massive. That's what she said. That was in honor of Riles. I miss Riles' streams. Do we know how far it extends per cargo? I don't know. Hooray! All right. We're going to assume that it's just one of those things that sometimes breaks. I guess I don't need to store it. We'll keep it just in case we need to actually use it. I'm glad that I was able to take it off all the way. Oh God. Oh, Warlock. My old brain was way too slow on the uptake there. Nice. All right, we're going to need to contract and expand to get the, although, you know what? I think we're actually going to... Is there anything worth running to, Pyro? Because I got to fix the animation. Where is... It was obvious, but went right over my head, man. All right, let's see. If I want to trade... I don't do any of this stuff often enough to really know what I'm trying to do. Commodities, locations. All right, I want to go from... routes. We're going to take our hull A. We want to go from Hurston to where? Let's see. Let's say we're going to go to Starlight. I'm not going to do RMC. I don't even know what is... Why would scrap even be a thing? I don't understand commodities at all in Star Citizen. I don't know what CIG has done. Did they think it's okay, the current state? Right? I mean, hauling missions pay so well, and commodity trading is all risk. Right? It's risk plus your time piled on top of it, and the profitability is... It's just so bad. I don't know why they would do that. Why would they do that? What if I want to go to frickin' what? What if I go to a planet? And make more money that way? I can't say that that makes a whole lot of sense. Okay. All right, we'll do something crazy. How many containers can I actually get there? I don't know how much we can actually get. I'm just looking for a reason to make the haul to Pyro, right? Yeah, and I mean, the thing is that I understand that we're not ready to have the, whatever they're calling the system today, right? The quantum's not in. But I mean, you would think that somebody could spend an hour or two going through the database for the commodities and create some routes that are actually profitable, that make sense in a way that the hauling emissions are priced. And if they're not sure that's what they want to pay for hauling missions, then they probably should work on that pretty soon, because people are going to expect these kinds of payouts until they don't get them anymore, and then the salt will flow. All right, you know what? We'll go to Pinewood, because we've used Pinewood today, and it did work. So we'll go there. Route. And then we're going to try and make a run into Pyro. Going someplace we shouldn't go, especially not with our own money invested. But we'll see how it goes. You know, we've made almost 1 million credits today hauling, and we've been pretty low key about it. It's not like we're working super aggressive. I mean, I was at 900K or something like that, and we're at 1.8 now with a starter ship. I feel like I couldn't have scratched that really with the current state of combat missions anywhere, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Where's the risk versus reward? All right, we're going to make this run to Pyro, and then that's probably going to be the last thing that we do today, because Shield Maiden's going to want food and stuff. But how are they working for you? Because Ruin seems like maybe a good place, because it's outside, right? Because a lot of people hit Bloom and Pyro 4/5. Are they paying okay, though? I mean, are you getting, 80, 90K a pop or more than that? I know, because they do go up. It's just that it's been a mixed bag for me, even getting them, much less 110 plus. That's not bad. Are they popping on the regular? Because, I mean, you must be able to make pretty decent money then if they're actually popping. Which is good to hear, of course. It's just, I was doing I forget what they're even called, taking somebody out for headhunters, and they were like 58K a pop to kill one guy, and I could mostly snipe him without engaging anybody else. But to be honest, it got to be a little dull. You have Guild Steward unlocked? Nice. Yeah, see, I want to start working on the reps. Because I usually have Bounty Hunter and Vaughn maxed out by now. Bounties to kill the headhunters, yeah. I honestly don't know which one of the factions that I want to milk. If I can find a way to stay positive with both of them, I will. Currently, I am not. Ads. Arg.
Landing gear down.
Welcome back. Oh, I need to. If I'm going to load cargo, I might want to extend the ship again. I look forward to getting deeper into that stuff as stuff cooperates. I've had such terrible luck with pyro missions in general, which is what's so frustrating. But I know people that are like, I live in pyro because stuff in Stanton doesn't work. So, I mean, it all is what it is.
Engines off.
All right. Go make sure the elevator we're looking at is going to behave. Yes, right. If you live out of any of the main stations, Checkmate, Ruin, or Obituary, that's where the CZs are. So that's where the Hungries live. Honestly, the biggest turnoff that I have to working out of Ruin in that area is that the terminus probably looks the worst. The lighting on it is all wrong. So it doesn't feel as cool as the rest of Pyro, which is kind of unfortunate because it's Xenothreat territory. So I want to be more active there, you know? Terminus is pretty shitty. It's just the lighting it's way too well lit. It doesn't really make sense because it's the furthest planet from the frickin' star, but tis whatever it is. No. Well, yeah, that's exactly where we want to go. All right. And we need 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, 8 SCU containers. All right. Okay. We're about to become pirate fodder. Yeah, it is very cold doing FPS stuff there. As a matter of fact, I went and brought some of my subs slash purchased store gear to Starlight so that when I get ready to go do stuff at Terminus, I'll have hazardous environment gear because I froze to death. Despite the fact, of course, that the NPCs are running around on the surface facilities and some of them don't even have armor, right? It's like, come on, man, that's not fair. Come on. This is one of the things that aggravates the shit out of me more than anything else. That right there. Why would you not create this in such a way that you didn't have a lip to completely fuck up moving your shit? Grr. Shit, you know, I need to reconsider where I'm planning on selling this stuff. Let me get in the ship and get moving, and I'll think about it, because I don't think I can go where I was going to sell this because I have the wrong reputation.
Launch sequence complete. Landing gear up. Shield off.
Come on.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right. To the gateway.
Engaged.
Oh, wow, that's even better. Not a lot better, but it's better. All right, good deal. I would have gone with cobalt instead if I would have thought. But that's fine. All right. We're going to run to the ass end of Pyro. Mind you, I have invested 379,000 credits, right? And I'm only going to make 80K on this run without my overhead costs, right? So I don't really understand how a hauler can make that much for doing a bullshit planetary run for less than 20 SCUs of whatever, from Everest to distribution centers down on the same planet. That doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. I know that CIG is afraid to make commodities super profitable. I do. But this shit doesn't make sense from a lore perspective until commodities are profitable. Because nobody's going to pay me, you know, in a run like this, if it paid comparable to missions, would probably pay 500,000 credits, right? Nobody's going to pay me 500,000 credits to move this shit when it's only let's see, even if I were to add the 400, let's see, 380, it would be 460. It's almost 500,000 credits worth of commodities. That just doesn't, that math don't work, man. The Hurston runs have been great. Every single one of them worked. I had 3 minor hiccups, right? I had one mission that tried to give me double cargo, and I just left the extra half in the distribution center, and it still turned in. I got paid full. There was one where an elevator didn't want to cooperate. I was trying to put cargo in, and it would only use the very front lip of the elevator, so I couldn't put the 4 SCU containers in. So I went to a different elevator at that location, and it worked. And I had one where it was 60 SCUs worth of waste to turn in at Everest or whatever, and they only gave me 59. So I didn't have enough to turn in, and I got shorted like 20K. It was, well, I got paid 58 instead of 74 or something like that. But that's it. All of the missions worked other than that, and that included the one time that I had the server error. So we're making a trade run now into Pyro. So I got a reason to go to Pyro, and we'll try and do some missions in Pyro maybe tomorrow. I think this trade run might be the last thing I do today, though. Even though I've been having a good time. For me, though, in general, this is when my streams get frustrating, because Pyro has not treated me well. It will be interesting to see how this feels with fully loaded a ship in the tunnel. I mean, it's a small ship, so I don't think it should be too bad. Of course it's closing. Why are we drifting backwards? Hello? I don't understand what just happened. Are you going to pull me in or not? I'm not sure how I went backwards. All right, we're going in now. It's all good. The wormhole, very cool. right, here we come around the last bend. Here comes the part where I want to be well away from the wormhole. We is exactly right. I feel like I'm right over the wormhole. I made the wrong turn, that's for sure. I just don't want to be anywhere near it. All right. It's actually fine. Just freaking spool to somewhere, man. I don't even care where. I just want to get away from the gateway, please. All right. We're in the middle of nowhere. Jesus, I can't type. I've been having a good time today, man. It's been, the game hasn't been treating me too poorly, which is kind of nice. And I needed the tunes. I've got a couple of playlists. I used to use this one more often. All right, now where are we actually going? All right. That's a good deal. I mean, I do feel like they've been knocking some stuff out. I do think that they really need to try and nail down all of the login issues and the 30K9 server disconnect stuff and the 6030s and 6015s. People need to be able to log in. Once people can get logged in reliably and they can get the mission system really behaving well, and like I said, I've actually had really good luck with the hauling missions today, then we'll at least be at a good starting point at 4.0. Right? There's other stuff that needs to be addressed still, but those are the most important things. At least then you have the core of the gameplay, and then we're not trading off server meshing for content that works. Right? It can be a really good year for Star Citizen this year. It could, and I'm hoping it will be. The collapsible ship thing is very interesting. Makes a lot of sense in some ways. It certainly feels like a NASA thing to do, given some of the projects that we've seen come from, well, it isn't just NASA, but space agencies in general. So I do kind of dig it. Looks like chat is still working, which is kind of nice. I can't tell when's the last time somebody actually chatted. Let's see. It is. No, it's not. It's not working for me anymore anyway. Oh, well. Yeah, I got no members. That's a shame. It was working earlier. That's something else that I think is actually pretty important. The social element being gone out of an MMO is kind of a bummer. We need to be able to like click on him and make him bobble. Just watch over and go pop. His head go boink, 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 boink. Here's to hoping that I can actually sell this when I get where I'm going. It's weird to me that some of these don't have, I mean, because they added the engine switch. Where's the weapon and shield switches? And why are there two weapons? It's probably a reason that one's not there. The self-destruct. We're almost there. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a minute. Why Riot was awesome, man. I enjoyed the hell out of them. But it definitely takes me back, man. Of course it's not gonna. Of course not. Because it's the first hop after a big jump. It never works. No matter what you do, you may as well shut the damn quantum drive down. I feel like there's just something wrong with the whole cooldown mechanic.
Quantum travel complete.
Bruh. This fucking map, bro. Shit, that's CFP also? Crap. Well, I may not be able to sell it here. I may be screwed. That's actually not who I thought owned this territory, this property. Well, shit. Guess all we can do is just approach and see if we got the trespassing, and I'm afraid we're going to have trespassing. Maybe we'll be okay if we don't have the aggro bullshit going on like we did the other day. Not being marked as a trespasser. I'm kind of afraid it's going to kick in any time now. I still don't understand why we don't have range markers on stuff. I feel like I would be getting a trespass warning if I was gonna get one. You're giving me the green. I don't know if I believe you. But we're not gonna know until they actually open fire. I'm trying to hug near this one turret so I don't get totally vaporized by multiples. Can we be friends, Mr. Turret? Am I using filters? What do you mean? All right. I think if they were going to shoot at me, they'd have shot at me already. So we're going to hope we're all right. Oh, I am using reshade, although admittedly there's not a whole lot going on here. This is with reshade off. I am adding a little more contrast and sharpness. That's mostly what I use it for. I do have a night vision one, but most of the planets in Pyro, it's no help in. Mostly I use it to adjust in case stuff is too bright or too dark to see anything at all. I don't have an HDR monitor, so I can't use HDR. So usually what I'm doing is essentially emulating HDR. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down there, brother. Ugh, I keep overturning.
Landing successful. Engines off.
Yeah, my monitor doesn't support it. My card would support it. It's a 3080 now, but the monitor is older. It doesn't support HDR at all. I do think that the way the game looks is going to change dramatically once we get the global illumination revamp. Please work. Please work. Too cheap to upgrade it. Well, I mean, the only thing that's wrong with my monitor is my cat clawed a couple of spots when she was a kitten. So she did. I've got a couple of little white spots on the bottom lip of it. Otherwise, I don't really have any excuse to do anything with it because I like my monitor. It's a great monitor for the money that I spent on it when I got it. It's 165 hertz, so it's not as nice as some people's, but it's 2K. It's 32 inch. It's definitely the nicest monitor I've ever bought. Come on. Cooperate. The irony is the two monitors that I use for streaming and stuff, the 24s, are much newer, and they actually support HDR, although they're only 60 hertz. This right here, this is the part where ᚹᚖᚚᚗᚗᚗ crawls out of the woodwork and kills me and sends the cargo down to their warehouse. All right, I actually don't have any idea at all where the trade kiosk is. One would think it would be somewhere near the, oh my goodness. I don't think that's going to happen because CIG said it wouldn't, right? I know that that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but I think it's going to generate a lot of ill will if they decide to go ahead and wipe the 4.0 preview when they told us they weren't going to do it. So I don't think they will. What they need to do is figure out what the threshold is that they decide was one line too far, one step too far, and then they just need to hammer the shit out of the exploiters at whatever level that was that they decided that's too much. I think we're in the wrong building. I don't think they're going to do a wipe, a global wipe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's exactly why I don't think they will. Uh-oh. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't need to see that kind of crap. The thing is that at this point is that if they wipe, I feel like they kind of almost have to do some sort of compensation, which they've done in the past, but they screwed the pooch out of that too when they tried to do the compensation thing. So I think they're going to avoid that if at all possible. We are exploring as much as we're doing anything else right now, just in case anybody's curious. Okay, so it was in this building. It's got to be the big one, right? With the Jabba the Hutt tower on it. Yeah. I need the commodity terminals, man. Where's the commodity? I don't see a commodity terminal. Do they have anything good? It's just the same clothing and outfits. Although I don't know that I've seen that mask before. Well, crap. Where am I supposed to be able to do the thing? All I see is storage and shop. And these people are just hanging out in here, and there's not even any airlocks on this building. Me, I'll freeze to death. Well, the hell. Which building do we go into? Is this the one? I actually thought this was the one we came into. Oh, my goodness. This is the one where all of the freaking, there we go, where all of the combat happens, obviously. Well, we paid $379K and we're going to sell at $459K. So we did make roughly $80K. There's plenty of RMC here. Where do we sell RMC? I thought that there was something wrong with RMC. Like it wasn't working. That's got to be the absolute wrong place to go and sell it then, right? Any place in Pyro? $72K for an 8 SCU container of RMC. I know. I would have made more, right? I mean, I can make 100K on the member missions or whatever it is that I'm doing now. I mean, granted, I got to choose where I was going, right? Sort of. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what is the way to do this. Meanwhile, I'm freezing to death. Yeah, see, even with RMC, right, which there's supposedly plenty of here, if I were to load up with RMC, it would cost me more than 500,000 credits, and I would only make 147K, right? So it's like 20% is what I would make after risking, well, more than 580K of credits, right? It's kind of nuts. It just doesn't make good sense. Well, it's just that, I could make more just running missions. It's the part that's bothersome. Is that a dead rig? That's a dead rig also. I guess they're common in Pyro, huh? Where's my ship? I'm totally freezing to death. Yeah, there's two of them. I was going to grab them, but I need to clear my my slots first. The one time that I tried to actually, oh my goodness. Can I have some frames, please? The one time I tried to actually use the dead rig, for the sub flare, I died almost immediately. I never even got to fire the damn thing. Where the hell was I? This is what I get for not using a heavier backpack for doing runs like this, right? I But they clearly are common here. If there's two of them just laying on the ground. I don't see more, but I'll take them. I don't think it gets any more pyro than the dead rig. I wish we could stick rovers and stuff to the side panels on the hallway. That would actually be hilarious. Hello? Seriously? Hello? Hello? This freaking game, bro. Come on. Oh. This is Star Citizen right here, bro. Working as intended. This fucking game. I can't enter my ship. Jesus, man. Come on. Do the thing and flip me over, please. Thank you. Why is it magically up right now? What in the actual fuck? Bruh. Can I actually get in my ship now, please? Whatever, man. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, I'm like, what is that? It's not a ship name, though. That was the birds. Flock of birds.
Docking procedure started.
All right. How convenient. That's exactly where we're going to go. Really? I'm kind of surprised to see hostile NPCs outside the station. It's probably somebody's bounty target or something. Jesus, there's multiples. Holy crap, that's a freaking retaliator who's seen better days. Interesting. There's another one. We ought to be able to get in our hangar before we're even detected. Oh, there's somebody hunting them. He's got to be they've got to be his target, I guess. I'm not sure why I'm still flying around extended. You're killing me. All right. See, only 38. Is that 3,800? I mean, at least it begins 3,600. It begins to be noteworthy, but I mean, I've gone clear across Stanton through the wormhole and then clear across, well, halfway across Pyro, right? And it's still like just barely enough to be worth paying attention to. Oh my God, can I please get pad services to just work? You piece of crap. You know, I think the buggiest thing that I've had to deal with today is the weird stuff with the ship being upside down. And I had that weird thing where I was almost trapped inside, and another weird thing where I kind of fell through the ladder trying to get down. Misc ladders have been a danger since, you know, when did we get the Freelancer? 2015? I mean, there's a long tradition of misc ladders being hazardous. I know a lot of people that wouldn't go anywhere near the Freelancer ladder for years. You'd go to climb that damn ladder to get in the ship, and it would shove you up through the interior geometry, and if you were lucky, you'd land on top of the ship. Otherwise, you'd be stuck inside. Miss Call A store. All right, let's hit the elevator. Well, I have to say, today was the most successful session that I've had with Star Citizen in a long time. So I think there's something relevant to be said about cargo versus combat. Oh my goodness. I just said something nice about the game. Now it's not going to let me out of the elevator. And I think on that note, we're definitely going to call it, man. I got to take care of getting the Shield Maiden some food and stuff. And at this point, I know how it goes. If I don't leave while we're on a high note, we won't even have a high note to talk about anymore. So I'm going to get out of here. Thank y'all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back at it again tomorrow. We might have a look at the Hull C. I hate to burn that 200K. Maybe the first thing we'll do tomorrow is see if we can't get it out of the hangar again, and then we'll have to claim it. We'll have to go to Checkmate for that, and see if we can't run a massive Hull C load from Pyro to Stanton or something. But I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good one. Stay safe and stay healthy, because being sick sucks. And I will see y'all around the verse.